Actually, I need to delete something. Hold. This is the guy. Boom, ba-doom, boom. Yep. Yep. Just deleting a file live on stream. No worries. Ooh, shit. God. I don't know what's wrong with my mouse. Something is wrong with it, though. Okay. Okay. Stream Manager is learning of my ascent to livedom, to Twitch streamery. Hello. We are 10 minutes early because I was ready 10 minutes early. Hey. Don't lick your ointment off. I just put that ointment on your belly. No. So, I took Dora to the vet. It actually went okay. Maybe I'll start with an update on that. Because on Friday, I was really anxious about taking her to the vet. I managed to capture her without incident. She went into her carrier. I very gently tapped her little feet, and she was like, okay, fine, I'll step inside to eat my food. And then I closed the door, and as soon as I did, she was really unhappy that I did it, and was crying and yelling and sad. One thing I noticed is that she has definitely grown even more as a result of having to interact with Beans and Sprout. Like, I think she is more, like, healthier in a lot of ways, in the sense that she doesn't just completely shut down and go catatonic. She's like, oh, okay, I can complain about this. I could say, hey, will you please let me out of the carrier? Usually by the time we get in the car, she is, like, dead silent, won't move. But this time, she was like, no, thank you, I don't like this. But the vet and the vet tech took very seriously what I said about Dora being an anxious cat and about not dumping her out of the carrier. They swaddled her like a little baby, and I cannot describe to you how she looked, but it was one of the best things I've ever seen, because she was just like, what is happening? And she just kind of stopped. And they were able to give her little, like, vaccines. They were able to look at her belly. And so she doesn't have a skin condition. They're like, this is not consistent with our diagnostics for cat skin conditions or anything, like, more serious. It is likely just an over-grooming anxiety response, so we're gonna keep Miss Dora a little bit drugged up. 50 milligrams of gabapentin every meal, because it did seem to reduce her anxiety in a positive way. They were even like, yeah, some cats just straight up take anxiety meds, and if that's what she needs, that's what she needs. And we're putting ointment on her belly, which she doesn't much like to be handled, not even by me, and I'm the only human she tolerates, so I got nipped at a couple times, but she's never looking to do damage. She's always like, hey, I don't like that, can you stop? And I've been trying to gently keep her from immediately, grooming that spot to remove the ointment. But what's funny is that she likes the smell of it. When I put some on my hands, she's like, ooh, what you got there? Is that churu? And I'm like, girl, no. This is not churu. In any case, welcome. It's Monday. Yeah, it's Monday. Oh, I'm feeling it today. I've got the bad brain worms, but we do what we can, we do what we must. We're here live streaming. We're trying to kind of surpass the 7.5 million threshold, and make money. What I don't think there's any, like, crucial Stardew information I need to give you, truthfully. We're just gonna keep doing what we've been doing. There was a time, I'll say Natalie's peak streaming time, when I was making notes after every stream, and now things kind of got away from me. On Friday, this is exciting. On Friday, I mailed my wedding invitations, which I know I probably mentioned it on Friday's stream, but if you weren't here on Friday, you wouldn't know that. So I'm telling you now. I mailed my wedding invitations, and people who live right near me will probably be getting them today. And I'm excited to see what they think. I'm obviously I'm excited, but also I'm an anxious person, and I'm worried that they're gonna be like, wow, This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. What is this? Like, why are you being weird about your wedding? But it's my wedding. I get to be weird about it. Also my mouse, we've been noticing, we've been known that the mouse is kind of dying, but it's been extra bad. I tried changing the batteries, but it might be time for a little investment known as a keyboard and mouse that actually work. A keyboard that has not been drenched in coffee, and did I spill probably like the zero sugar Pepsi on it? That's probably the other thing I've spilled on this keyboard. Friggin' coffee and soda. Oh shit. Okay. Right. Corn. I was doing corn. Oh, thank you for the parsnip, Caroline. Goodness. I will come to my senses eventually. Alright. Right, we were fishing. Were we fishing for golden animal crackers? I think we was fishing for golden animal crackers. That's pretty cool. I'm into that. We were fishing. You know what? I can continue to fish. Something about the ointment application has caused Dora to decide that she needs to, like, clean all of her paws. It could also be. So, when I ordered kitty litter yesterday, on a whim, I saw this weird little, like, pickle-shaped toy, and I was like, fuck it. I need some fun. I need some whimsy in my life. I'm gonna buy this weird pickle-shaped cat toy and see what the girls think. They're obsessed. It's got catnip in it, but we have other catnip toys. I wonder if it's just more powerfully full of catnip, or if it's like a slightly different variety, or if it's just because it's fresh, but holy moly. First of all, Dora was really into it, and Dora doesn't usually like to fuck around with toys on her own. She's a very, like, owner-dependent playtime cat. Like, she wants me to play with her. She doesn't want to play just on her own. And I was very surprised. And then I tossed it over to the other side of the gate so that Beans and Sprout could have a gander. And boy, oh boy, I think Beans fought that pickle for several rounds. Same with Sprout. They were both, like, engaged in battle. And Beans likes to play on her own, but she kept going back and going back and going back. And it was really impressive. And I feel like now I need to write down what this toy is and make sure I have a steady supply of them, because the girls love them. It's incredible. I feel like I've never seen all of the cats like the same toy before. Because, you know, they're cats. They're fucking weird. They have their own, like, dispositions and predilections and quirks. So having them all be really interested in the same toy is lovely and beautiful, because then I can do some more targeted scent exchange. Because now that Beans and Sprout have been playing with and slobbering all over this pickle toy, I can give it to Dora and have her associate, like, the happy feelings of playing with this toy with the scent of Beans and Sprout. We're trying everything we can for these ladies. Although, the other thing I've noticed is because Dora's now on a low running dosage of the gabapentin more consistently, she is also more consistently approaching the cat gate on her own and interacting with Beans and Sprout through the cat gate on her own, without the need for me to motivate her with a tube of churu. So we got movement. Where's all my tea? Where's all my tea? Oh no, that's not tea. I put it in a chest, and I just don't know which chest it is. We'll find it. We'll find our tea. Our mayonnaise / other foods empire shall continue to grow and rise. Oh yeah, pineapple. Oh, the other thing I did, I'm crazy. Sometimes I fear and revere and revile myself. So on Saturday, my partner and I went to a friend's birthday party, and we had a great time, and we played some fun games and all that. But it's obviously, anytime we go to a party, it's kind of draining. And then on Sunday, I woke up feeling like this weird urge to clean the entire house. I was like, no, 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 no. This house is a mess. Which it is. It's messy. We've been so fucking busy with all sorts of different stuff. But usually I'm like, oh, okay, I'll do something. But I was like, I need to clean everything. This is a mess. I can't handle it. It makes me anxious. I'm gonna fight. And so before I even had breakfast, I had like cleaned up dishes from the living room and put stuff away and moved things around. And then I decided, that's right, I am going to organize our pantry. Our gigantic, messy pantry is what I wanted to organize, and I did it. Oh, hell yeah, hotel block confirmed. Wedding details are in order. We're gonna win. We're gonna win. We're gonna win this wedding. It's our wedding, and we are going to win. We will claim victory. Oh, here's our tea leaves. There we go. There we go. And here's our truffles and our wool. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Ba-boom. Oop, the fish. This is great. Although I know that fishing isn't... I'm out of coal? What the hell? Fishing isn't really the most efficient way to make money at this point. Yeah, just 2 more. But I'm fishing for animal crackers specifically. Because I need to continue... Sorry, my mouse is being crazy. Maybe it's because of whatever I have under it. I had started like a sketch of a thing that I was gonna make for my friend, and I didn't like how it looked. But maybe it's because I chose a cat sitting in a really weird position. Maybe this is better. Maybe the cardstock was confusing it. You would cry too if it happened to you. I'm gone. Whatever was in my head is out. We're out of space in our comestibles chest. I'm gonna steal the parsnips and just put this guy in here. Alright. Right, I was talking about organizing the pantry. Yeah, it was a weird, like, demon energy that filled me, I swear. And it's interesting that I chose to do that instead of some of the things that are more visibly messy. And truly, I just think that part of my brain was like, if I don't organize the pantry now, first of all, I might never do it. Secondly, this might curtail some of our other problems, just in the sense that when things have a place to go, you're more likely to put them away. And then, when you're looking for things, if they're where you expect them to be, you don't find yourself, like, rummaging and moving and putting things, like, taking things out and putting them back. At least, maybe you find yourself doing that less. I don't know. Yesterday, there was a logic to it. I was feeling like a terrible, powerful demon energy. And by God, that I follow it. Except, obviously, as happens with most projects started in a fit of ADHD, I did the first half of it, and then I sat down to take a quick break, and then I was like, I never want to touch pantry items ever again. I was like, fuck this. Why did I do this? Why did I choose to do this today? It's Sunday. I'm tired. But I did finish it, because the only thing that feels worse than that mid-project crash is letting the mid-project crash win. Don't do that. You push back on it. Say, actually, I'm not mid-project crashing. You thought I was, but I'm in control here, or whatever. You could try. We could all try. Alright, creatures. We must tend to the creatures. Creatures. Ooh. The mayonnaise empire grows. Egg by egg. Minute by minute. Dinosaur by dinosaur. God. How did that even get into my head? That it's my party and I'll cry if I want to. Was terrible, and what tells you a lot about what kind of young person. I say that like I'm not still young, but I worry that I'm not still young. You could tell what kind of young person I was by the fact that I didn't hear the original first. I heard the Melanie Martinez's version first. Because I was a sad, depressed high schooler who only listened to edgy, sad, depressed high schooler music. So good to be out of those days. Like, is the K-pop era any better? Quality-wise, no. However, mood-wise, absolutely. Because I'm out here having a good time listening to music instead of having a sad time listening to music. I still have sad music time, but it's far less frequent. Oh man, we got stacks on stacks on stacks of fish. It's impressive. All right, we've done a lot of housekeeping things. Oh, we still have more. We can put these milks to become cheese. Maybe I should make a pathway through the center of everything. I think one of these machines got destroyed. I don't think it's that I removed it to be a pathway, but that sure would be nice. I wonder, and I can't remember if the honey on my island develops at the same rate as the honey on, the honey on my farm develops at the same rate as the honey on Ginger Island. I guess I could find out. Oh, we're having a nice chill time. Oh, yeah. This is power. This is real power. We're gonna throw these parsnips in there just because we can. I know. We're breaking the rules. I don't know what comes of CDs, but again, I'll find out, and then I'll say, okay, I'll remember this, and then I won't remember it. Organize yourself. And then we go. I'm gonna be prepared for fishing tomorrow. So. There are a lot of things that I probably could hold on to, but that I won't hold on to. We'll put the sturgeon roe, and I guess the sea jelly and the coffee in here, and the scythe. We only need... Oh, am I out of iron? Wait. Okay, I have 162 of the magnet bait. Great. Perhaps we shall put more iron in the smelters. And make a few more treasure hunters and dressed spinners. If we have enough iron bars. We have none. We have 0. Okay. Smelters it is. And because I'm consuming... God, this mouse. Because I'm consuming things at this rate, I'll probably need to go into the mines to gather more iron. Oh no, the mines! I hate going into the mines. Don't make me do it. Just kidding. I love my room temperature coffee that I've been drinking for 3 hours. Yes! Okay. Also, I've been so good about drinks this stream. I have my big Gatorade drink here. I have my coffee I'm finishing here, and I also have just a cup of regular old water. I'm trying to take very seriously the fact that hydration is just important in general, but my psychiatrist always impresses upon me how important it is for me to stay hydrated because of the combination of meds I'm taking. So I'm like, oh, okay, I got it. Yes, the delicacy formerly known as room temperature coffee. That's a kick-ass band name. The delicacy formerly known as room temperature coffee. I'm so into that. Oh man, I'm really into that. Is it a band? Is it a poem? Hydrate before we dehydrate. We've got all sorts of knowledge in chat today. Beautiful. Yeah, I was very proud of my triple drinks. I was like, that's right. I'm cool now. I've never been cool before this moment. Okay. And we're gonna be rich. Eventually, we'll reach the lovely 420 mayo levels, hopefully. If whenever I don't reach 420 mayo in a season, I know that we haven't, you know, made bank like we're supposed to. Okay, we can do 2 rounds of this, and we'll probably have enough just for our purposes. Okay, okay. The mayonnaise index. Amazing. Oh man, I've never heard of something more beautiful than the mayonnaise index. Hmm. Okay. Okay. I think we're good for now. And we're gonna grab a warp home and a warp to the beach. Even though, wait, I could just use my... I keep forgetting that I have the obelisks. I'm a silly goofus. Ugh. Major goofus hours. Okay. Okay, we're ready. We're ready for fishing tomorrow. Except that I have an animal cracker still in my pocket. Let's put that guy away. We're gonna hope that we have good animal cracker luck tomorrow. Hello, Penny, my wife. Your day was fine? My day was a little boring. I'm gonna go to bed so I can get an early start tomorrow. Even though the farmer... It's funny that we have an early start every single day, independent of our bedtime. It would be interesting but awful if the later you stay awake, past a certain point, the later you wake up. That would be rude. Alright, kids, I'm going. I don't have time for children. Oh, fucking what? We don't have time for this. Penny, please pick my pickled corn. Be the blessed cracker RNG. Okay. We're gonna settle ourselves right here and just fish. Fish and fish and fish away. Oh, I completely missed the... Okay. Refocusing. Yeah, I was like, did I take my meds today? Like, who am I? I took my meds. It's just sometimes it doesn't feel like I took my meds. I forgot that this was the whole point of it. I forgot the treasure chests were the whole point. My psych was also like, you know, maybe we should try decreasing your ADHD meds, because they could cause problems. And I was considering it. And then my partner was just like, please don't do that. You're so sad when you don't have your ADHD meds. And I realized that they were right, and they would know. They would know. Because I'm just kind of bumbling around. Things do affect me. I affect myself, but it's less obvious to me than it is to the people around me who have to deal with the bullshit, so... Oh god, not a sleep hygiene mod. If you don't go to bed at a consistent time, you get poorer sleep! Oh! Yeah, no. No. Like, I know I started this conversation, but I feel like part of the fun of these farm sims, like Stardew and Fields of Mystria, is the suspension of disbelief that comes with getting up at 6 a.m. every day and going to bed at 2 a.m. every day and being okay. And being able to do, like, hard manual labor and run around town and go into the mines and stuff. Ooh, a tuna. Beautiful tuna. The one thing that I wish about Fields of Mystria is that it was a system where you could just cast your rod and fish anywhere, instead of the more Animal Crossing style fishing with the shadows. Because I don't know why that style of fishing I find so much more difficult than the than the Stardew Valley style of fishing. And I think it's because I have to keep track of a visual cue. And I have to pay attention to, like, okay, where are the fish? And I have to walk around and I have to do, like, find them and find the shadows. As opposed to with Stardew Valley, I kind of just got to keep an ear out for the audio cue. Or at least it's just that there's one visual cue, one audio cue. So I don't have to, like, keep my attention on. I don't know if this makes sense, but it is what it is. It's how I feel. Um, I got so stressed fishing in Animal Crossing somehow, which I think is really funny because I think people play Animal Crossing to like relax, and I was so stressed because I was trying to get that Nook Miles achievement with the fishing streak, and I was so worried that I was gonna mess it up. Um, there was a day that I was so invested in it. This was during my grad school days. That I stayed awake really late and fell asleep in the middle of catching a fish, but somehow didn't lose my streak. Incredible. I also used to stay up late trying to get wishing star fragments. Oh, what are you? Super cucumber? A puffer fish? Who are you? Who are you? I don't trust you. It's probably a super cucumber, just by the way it darted up to the top. Please, 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 please. Oh, he might not be worth it. Yeah, okay. Wait! I did, didn't I? Oh my god. Yeah, cozy games usually only become cozy after, like, a long time of playing them for me. I did do that with NaNoWriMo. I did NaNoWriMo, like, successfully and actually once. I was a sophomore in high school. And, like, let's put aside the fact that that entire organization was so fucked and, like, doing terrible things and, like, exploiting children, etc. And then also the whole AI thing that happened. I didn't know any of that. That some of that had happened, hadn't. But I did used to do this thing, and I feel like I do it less now, but I would fall asleep in my laptop and my hands would keep going. They would just keep typing. And it would be words. It wasn't just like letter slurry, it was words. And sometimes they made sense and sometimes they didn't. But I did the last leg of NaNoWriMo, like the last day, and I fell asleep and I still managed to finish it asleep at my keyboard. It was crazy because I didn't even get to experience the high of writing the last word. That bitch was asleep. The story was really bad and I'll never tell you what it was about. I was the original large language model. Oh yeah. I gotta put that on my resume now. I'm the OG large language model. Hold on, I need to adjust one of my filters, if my mouse will let me. I'm your filter. Anyone know that BTS song? It's very funny is that a lot of BTS fans are very angry at BTS right now because Taehyung did a McDonald's ad and they're like, oh my god, that's like, he's basically saying he's a Zionist, and I think that's crazy. In any case, I don't need to get into that. I just thought it was wild that we swung from they're back from the army, yay, to we hate them. Or OG BTS would hate 2025 BTS. It's incredible. Oh man. I do think it's incredible, thinking back to large language model things, that I was really interested in natural language processing when I was an undergrad. And if I'd been able to do what I wanted to do at that time, I would have been probably at the, like, beginning of the wave of all of these, like, AI, not AI, but, like, neural network crossed with language and communication, like all of that research. I feel like I would have been at the closer to the beginning of it. There's an alternate timeline, Natalie, who is a crazy computer scientist doing things that involve natural language processing and poetry. I don't think she's the better one of us two. Let's be real. She probably did something heinous. Oh, look at that! We got the frickin' golden animal cracker, baby! Alright, so we got one. We got one of these guys. I mean, honestly, our humble goal is to find 2 in a day. It's not... because you have to... once you actually find a chest, you then have something like, is it like a 5% chance? It's like a 5% chance in a normal chest and a 9% chance in a golden chest to find a golden animal cracker. But I don't know what the percent chance is to find a chest are. Oh god, if STEM wasn't still so steeped in elitism, yeah. And also just like the huge discrepancy in the, oh my god, the makeup, the population. What word am I looking for? I'm just looking to say it's so many men. It's so many men who also struggle with communication in STEM and in computer science specifically. Yeah, distribution. Like the distribution of like what types of people were doing computer science majors. I guess I'm thinking when I was at UMass. It's just I walked into an entire lecture hall that first of all smelled terrible because it's just mostly college boys. College boys out there, like figure your shit out. There's ways to smell good and it's not that hard. I understand that some of us struggle, but hey, calling me out. But hey, see, at least you seem like a nice person. Like, I feel like there's a difference between struggling to communicate and kind of being an ass about it and like struggling to communicate but just being who you are. She probably did something heinous. Crimes against humanity, AU, common cackling. Oh yeah. Hey, they're out there. They're out there somewhere. And I won't say I'm like the prime best #1 communicator, but I did have the advantage/disadvantage of being raised, you know, as a girl, and so you kind of get forced into a lot of socialization practice when, you know, you're socialized as a woman. So even though I've never understood small talk, I've kind of, for the most part, like, stored the typical, like, expected responses. You know, you make a little brain database of all of the things that people say, and even if you don't understand why you say them, sometimes you find yourself saying them back, and you're like, I guess this is how it works? This is the thing you have to do before you talk about real stuff? I don't know, it's really weird. Society been making rules, and no one knows why we follow them. Oh my god, someone told you smell nice. I feel like that's one of the best compliments you can get. Is like, oh wow, like, your perfume smells nice, or like, you smell nice. Because I feel like most of us walking around out there are worried that we do in fact smell rank. Yes! Oh my god, dialogue tree. In high school, I used to try to anticipate where the conversation was going, like, dialogue tree style, so that I could have, like, appropriate responses for conversations. Because I was... My partner from the kitchen just called out, scripting is a symptom of autism. But yeah, I was so worried about not knowing what the fuck the conversation was gonna be that I tried to foresee every single possible iteration of it, and it made me really tired. Shout out, partner, you were just typing that. Yeah. It's funny because my psych examiner was like, yeah, you don't fall into the diagnostic, like, criteria for autism. And I'm like, look, bestie, I'm not trying to brag, but every single diagnosed autistic person I've ever met has, like, just assumed that I am autistic and kind of followed through. And then I'll say something about how I'm not autistic and they give me a, sorry, what the fuck kind of look, and it's really funny. Hee hee. Flowcharts help. We love a flowchart. I do still have moments where I anticipate how a conversation is gonna go, and like the second response in, I'm like, wait, it's not going the way I thought it would, and I've been practicing, like, getting out of my brain and trying to trying to, like, just be, and it's very hard. You. For some reason, I'm imagining those, like, Uncle Sam posters, like, I want you. You are the one. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, it's good. It's all good. Oh, hey, 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 sir. No, the golden chick. It's fine. It's fine. Ooh. It's okay. I think what makes things difficult, though, is, like, because a lot of mental health things, like, a lot of mental health things are comorbid. So, I've got the ADHD diagnosis, I've got the OCD diagnosis, like, I've got really high anxiety. So, I think in the face of those things, a lot of, like, people who work in mental health are like, well, a lot of the symptoms of those things might present as autistic traits. So we don't know if, like, you truly are. Let's focus on the other things. And I'm like, okay, do your thing, man. It's not like we're gonna medicate autism anyway. Sorry, that just made me think about the, like, our government. I got, nope, 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 moving on. Working in historical interpretation, professional roleplay was a godsend for your ability to talk to strangers. Ah, I can absolutely see that because you set, like, parameters. Ah. You got paid to lie while educating history. That's fun. No, that sounds really fun. Yummy, yummy. Okay. Stardrop tea. Honestly, kind of want to try Stardrop tea in real life. Have any of you... I need to find an actual video that explores the Stardew Valley cookbook to know if it's any good, because I've seen a lot of bad Stardew Valley cookbook videos. Oh fuck. We could try lobotomies again. I mean, yeah, totally. Like, every aspect of our medicine has evolved, right? 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 Every time I have any sort of conversation like that with people, I have no shame talking about, like women's health, or, like, the health of the, like, vagina and the vulva and stuff like that. I don't know if it's against TOS, we're gonna find out. But anytime anyone's like, well, our medical system is just, like, way better than it's ever been, I'm like, then why is the answer still speculum? Why is the answer still speculum? If you don't know what it is, you're lucky, man. But I'm like, god damn, it's the worst. So this means, like, my first gynecologist visit, I was so nervous that, like, I was, like, clammy and sweating and shaking because I didn't know what to expect. And luckily I lucked out, and the first doctor I went to was a really nice lady with really nice assistants who were all like, okay, we'll answer any questions, and they explained everything, and they were very kind about me being so anxious. And I think they were really taken aback, because whenever I go to a doctor's appointment and I'm aware that this doctor works in a profession that, like, I assume people are nervous about it, or they're gonna be, like, out of sorts or mean to their doctor because no one wants to be here, I kind of make it my mission to crack jokes and make my doctor laugh at least once. I don't know why. I think part of it is that it keeps my brain occupied, and I love to see the doctor be like, what is happening? Because I think they're used to having, like, a lot of, like, high pressure, tense, uncomfortable conversations, and then I'm out here, like, making jokes about, like, oh man, metal speculum, what is this, the Middle Ages? And they're like, what is happening? And I'm like, oh, I've seen torture devices cooler than, like, tamer than that one. Yeah, it's good. It's really, I found that my gynecologist, she might not remember exactly who I am when I come in, which is fine. She sees a lot of people, but I think I can see her like halfway through the appointment, like relax and be like, oh, this is that crazy motherfucker. Okay, cool. Um, exactly. The mission is life is to make nurses lose their shit in the back. If they're talking about me, like on their way to get a coffee, and they're like, dude, I had the funniest patient today, that's what I'm after. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's something about going to an appointment for yourself. Um, yeah, hospitals though, specifically hospitals, like I have a really very like I have a physical response to hospitals just because like I've lost a few people now in life to cancer, and it's one of those things where you go to the hospital for the visit and uh it's tough because the person you're seeing is trying to be really like normal and happy and hang out with you, but you're just surrounded by proof that things are going wrong. And in any case, um, yeah, they also really don't really do anything in the hospital to make things feel better. And I know partially is that there's nothing you can do, and the hospital like rooms and stuff need to be easy to clean for like safety and sanitation purposes. So there's only so much you can do. But boy, I wish it could be a more comfortable, like, I don't know, hopeful place. I mean, at the very least, the wall, not everything, I don't know why everything's always like terrible, like white or beige. We could have colors in the hospital, couldn't we? Like, I feel like that's something we could do. Or at least like nice decorations, that we could do something. Surely. Surely. There was a hospital I went to, that the row of ceiling tiles right above the patient's beds was like taped over to look like the sky outside, and I have never seen anything that made me feel sadder. I was like, my God, that I don't think that will make anyone feel better. It's just one of those things that I'm like, does that not just say, yeah, we don't think you'll ever see the sky again? I don't know. Maybe my brain goes way too far, way too fast, but I was like, that is the most morbid thing you could have done to the ceiling of this hospital. Um, yeah, I think artifice is a really accurate word. Like we could put some time and effort into like genuine comfort instead of kind of that idea of like, yep, you're gonna heal right up and go outside or whatever. Yeah, exactly. Some color. Um, that's the other thing I was gonna say is we're probably holding on to pseudoscience from earlier times with the whole idea of like the white and how to make people feel more calm. Um, oh, it could have something to do with looking sterile. Yeah, exactly. Like, we probably know enough about color theory to make some positive changes to our hospital environments. And there must be several, like, scientific studies that are probably being ignored about the best environment in which, like, the environments that patients do the best in. Um, one of the million psychology studies that they can't reproduce because it was all faked. Far too accurate. Um, like way too accurate, honestly. And it's also, I guess it's also the issue is that even if we find a trend that is true among most people, it's still only most people. Like, obviously, there are probably some people who love, I'm sure there's some people who love hospitals and are like, yeah, it's the most calm place in the world. It makes me feel great. Um, Although I don't think we'll find many of those, and I think I would be a little bit intimidated by someone who said things like that. But it's kind of like, I don't know how to explain this about myself because everything I've ever known about me would say the opposite, but I kind of love airports. Like, they're like dirty and gross and full of people, but they're an interstitial space that I really enjoy inhabiting. It's, I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, sorry, I was in his He's trapped me. Okay. Oh, what is happening here? Okay. We have an expectation of what hospital is supposed to look like, and that will keep propelling itself forward. That's really true. And the same psychology is it axioms? Is it axioms? Something like that apply to boomers probably don't apply to internet native Gen Z. That's also really a really good observation. Axioms, yeah. Though typos is typos. I understand. Yeah, I can't imagine applying the same type of thought to both, to like my, even just going from my parents to me. My parents aren't boomers. Are they Gen Y? I don't know all of the all of the generations. Thanks so much for hanging out. It was great to have you in chat, and I hope you have a lovely day. Really? Do we know the numbers range? I need to know the birth year. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I for a second thought that was my dad. And I was like, whoa, he knows. Oh, really? There's only a 2-year difference between my parents. I'd love to know. Okay. Oh, God. This is just making me think about the TikTok trend where, was it Gen X people? It was one of the generations being like, we heard that Gen Z is trying to, cancel Eminem. It's crazy. Bro, how dare you try to suggest that my father is a boomer? He's not. Yeah, he was born in 1968. So both my parents are Gen X. Parents are Gen X. My brother is a millennial. I am technically Gen Z. Well, yeah, it only borns to, native born Americans. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. The ranges also fluctuate, because I've got a lot of stuff that, I am a millennial and I am, Gen Z in terms of, culture. And then also, my dad grew up in Iran until he was, 12? And then he lived in Brazil until he was college aged. And then the first time he came, I think the first time he spent a significant amount of time in the US, he was already 17, I think. So it would be weird to lump him into the same group. Gen X raised by Looney Tunes and a pack of cigarettes. Damn. Wow. Okay. This is interesting. I feel like also the internet likes to make a big deal out of the actual, generation divides. When really it's only one marker. You need to consider a lot of different markers, where in the US you've lived most of your developmental years, and the media availability there. And then where your parents were born and raised also makes a difference in terms of your upbringing and cultural things. Yeah, exactly. You were born in 1990, but you were raised middle of nowhere, Midwest. Yeah. This makes sense. Well, it's just I've got an entire chunk of media that I should know based on my age that I just don't know because I was born and raised in Brazil and just we didn't have access to the media, or it just never made it over. Excuse me, never made it across the sea. And it's the same thing, like, my mom was born and raised here, but she moved to Brazil, I feel like in her early 20s. She moved to Brazil with my dad, and then came back, like, 20 years later. So there's also, like, just a large swath of American culture that she's kind of had to catch up on. It's very strange. Strange and interesting things happen when you move from place to place. I'd be interested to see if there's any sort of, like, global generational breakdown. Because other countries function in other ways. Because also American generation divides is not even just the years, it's also, like, significant historical events, right? Probably. Okay. Oh. Although what's always gonna be fun and interesting to me is to see how slang that was popular like a couple generations ago makes a comeback and people like to pretend it's new. Generational divides are fake and made to divide us. You have more in common with your boomer neighbor than the TikTok influencer the same age as you. Yeah. Your dad should be a boomer by his age, but he lived in Ecuador for the first 20 years of his life, so he's more like my grandma's generation after being here for so long. Yeah. Damn. Okay, right. So we've got Vietnam internet pandemic as, like, big signposts. Okay. Yeah, alright. We got our big markers. Oh, I'm on a space. This dried starfish is history. The super cucumber is now. Alright, we're going home, baby. We got a singular golden animal cracker after an entire day's work. Beautiful. Lovely. Excellent. We've never been more powerful. Major traumatic incidents that rewrote our brain chemistry. Are you saying there's chemicals in my brain? Who put them there? Do I need to start mistrust? Anyway, the bit's dead. My Chemical Romance put them. The brain worms. Oh my god. That's why you gotta chug the ghost energy to flush them out. No. Oh god, not the ghost energy. Okay. I forgot to do my little blessings, but they wouldn't have mattered anyway. Oh boy. I don't know why my brain just went like, dude, if you're not even... if you can't make it in Stardew Valley, how do you expect to make it in real life? And I'm like, whoa. That's a good old brainworm thought now, ain't that? It's like, oh, you're failing at this video game. And I'm like, what are you talking about, bud? We're playing it. That's literally the only qualification for success in Stardew Valley is that you're playing the game. Brain. I see you. It's fucking rude is what it is. It's rude. Okay. Actually, today what I want to do is, I'm gonna do some shrimp things today. Because the little desk setup that my partner and I ordered for the shrimp tank arrived. And it's got many little bits. So we need to, like, super glue them in place on the desk. And then we're going to put a covering of probably Mod Podge to seal it. And we probably have to weigh it down. Oh, there he goes. He's flying. Oh, you have to go back into the government audit factory. Rip to you. All the best of luck. It's always nice to have you in chat. Okay, we're smoking fish. We gotta grab our mayonnaise. We might not have time and pocket space to do everything else, but we're doing it. In any case, I gotta super glue some shrimp desk items. And you know what else is cool? The desk is Neon Genesis Evangelion themed. It's really cool, actually. Like, it looks like Shinji's Ava. And it's... No! Want to drink the mayo. It's really good. You'll still be here. Be just on mute and go on my broken subtitles. That sounds perfect. I think the subtitles are totally going to tell you everything you need to know. Everything you need to know. Oh no, it's getting late. I'm trying to collect all the batteries because I keep not collecting my batteries and I think that's causing the lightning to destroy my crops. Like, my crops aren't thriving, flourishing, whatever it is the internet says. Look at this guy. He got fucked up. And why? Because of yous? Because of yous? Because of yous? Who's doing it? Who's fucking up my corn, huh? Get away from my corn. It's my corn. Not your corn. There we go. There we go. Alright. Damn, it's a lot of fish. I wonder, I probably should have done research on what the most efficient way to collect golden animal crackers is. And yet, here we are. Stumbling forward. Oh, we had overlap. We should prepare for the morrow. Okay. Natalie, come on. You can do this. The mayonnaise kingpin can do anything. Tomorrow, I think we're going to have to tend to the farm. So we shall put all of our fishing items. You know what? I'll put my fishing pole in here too. Then it's all in the same place. And we'll put the fish stool. We got it. Everything's all good. Like divorced people say, it's all copacetic. Alright, for tomorrow, we want to clean up a little on the farm because there are trees kind of growing everywhere, so we need our axe. We're going to water the cat. We are going to need to milk the creatures. We'll probably need the scythe. I guess we can grab the 2 golden animal crackers that we have. We definitely need to refill the silo. We don't need these pancakes. We'll put you in here for now. This is becoming my catch-all. So we need the truffles and the wool and the sturgeon roe and the tea leaves. I think that's what we need for tomorrow. That's what we need. Okay. Alright. We're doing it. We're gonna be so rich. I want to try to reach the end of the oh wait, I need to make sure I don't pass out. I also need corn, but I don't have time to grab that corn. We gotta go. We gotta frickin' go, man. Oh, Penny and my little kittens. Lately, Beans has been settling down by my feet when I'm on the couch. And she's been so stealthy that I don't notice her settle down. And then I go to move my leg and I encounter something warm and fuzzy and I'm like, ah! What the hell was that? And it's just Beans. And she just kind of turns around to me like, and I'm like, oh no, you're okay, bud. I'm sorry. What's up, Dora? Hey, I think I managed to distract Dora enough that part of the ointment stayed on her belly. I figured out that if I put the ointment and then distract her with the pickle, I give her pickle time, she kind of focuses in on the pickle instead of her belly. I gotta remember that. Because that means at least for a little while, that ointment stays on her belly. We're winning. Hell yeah. Cats in chat, baby. I love cats in chat. Oh, I'm out of coal. I need 2 coal. Okay. In any case, I really want to finish the season, but I'll have to either play faster for a long-ass time to get there. So we'll see what happens. corn, please. Beautiful, and that's the last of our wool. At least for now. I think I have more in my chest, but I was getting rid of the gold quality first. I think the rest that's in my chest is all iridium quality, and that's all the fancy stuff. And I don't know if it even sells for more. I don't think it does. Wait, let's go the row first. Yep, the creature needs water. Give to me the corn. Okay, we're on it. Oh, we got Mimbios movement. Oh, you coming over? It's Dora time. Hello, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Are you showing off that you're an oiled up cat today? Hey. What you doing? What you doing? Ooh, no booties on stream. If you're gonna step down, bud. Greased cat competition will be so much more difficult than greased pig. Absolutely. Cats are so good at wriggling. Yeah, you're not gonna sit in my lap. God, she's really determined to show off booty on stream. Oh, there we go. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, you got the biggest purrs, huh? Okay. Oh, Dora! You get to have a treat! You want treats? Let me angle down. You'll be able to see the mess that is my desk, but aren't you so lucky that I just bought treats? Look at that. Girl, let me get it out. Let me get it out. Oh, she loves these. Hell yeah. Go. Alright. Wait, come over. Come. There we go. Dora, she's got her feet on the keyboard. You like your treats? Here, I'm gonna give you 2. Just kidding, I'm gonna give you 3. You're too cute. Good girl. That's it. No more. No. No. All done. All done, bud. You've just made her day. She's still looking for more. I've got nothing in my fingers, bud. No! She thinks I have more. I can't convince her that there's nothing in there. Ow! No, she just... I gave her a couple snackies, a couple greenies, and she's become rabid. Can you? Can... There's no more. All done. All done. God, she's real serious. She's real serious about these treats. Yeah? Yeah? Hey, chill. I need to continue being the Mayo Kingpin. If you can believe it. Yeah, can you believe it? She has lovely little green eyes. She is a real cutie. I got very lucky. Oh, ma'am, don't lower. Ugh, ugh, ugh. She lowered her little ointment-covered belly onto my hand. What is your deal, man? I wonder if the gabapentin high has made her munchier. Hey, come sit in my lap. You're being a problem, bud. You see? You see? Oh, no, no buttholes on stream, Dora. Come on. She doesn't like this policy. She would prefer something else. All right. We gotta get with the program. We gotta get with the savings, the winnings, the foods. Buddy. She acts like she doesn't get good meals. I can guarantee you she gets good meals. She actually has been... She was chunky for most of her life. Like, a little bit overweight. And now she's at her correct weight. And she's like, actually, that's an issue. She's looking... She's searching for the treats. Actively. And she'll probably find the bag, but... Girl... Damn, I didn't realize you were so invested. Now... Okay, there we go. If she can't smell them, she can't find them. I should hope. Unlike... So, okay, here's the thing. Sprout can recognize... What have you spent your points on? I didn't expect her to turn into a snack fiend. Like, that was unexpected. Usually she, like, gets her treats and she's happy and then she goes back to what she's doing. Today she's got other plans, but truthfully all the cats have been really chaotic today. I'm not sure if there's something in the air or they, like, had a secret little cat meeting that we didn't know about. And they're like, tomorrow we're gonna be a pain in the ass. All of us. All three of us together. Because when I went upstairs to just, like, finish getting ready for stream, my partner was like, please help me. Sprout is being a demon. I'm trying to be on this video call and it's just not working. And as they're saying that, Sprout just, like, saunters up to me and goes, hey. And I'm like, okay. And I was petting her and I picked her up. I gave her uppies. I brushed her and the whole time she's like, hey. Oh, you can't even hear me do that. Whatever. It's a high-pitched little meow sound. And the whole time she's just screaming. And I'm like, okay. I do not know what this cat is saying, but it's clearly displeasure. Alright. I don't know where Dora has gone, but it's somewhere. She's searching. She's on a vision quest. We've sent Dora on a Greenie's vision quest. Oh, I need to rename the Redeem Greenie's vision quest. Okay, we gotta get this guy out of here. You do not go here. Search for the golden catnip. Oh, so true. Actually, lunch is in the oven. Hell yeah, man. Okay, here you go. Oh, Fleon's already got one. There you go. Hell yeah. I love crunching down a delicious salad. Raw vegetable is one of my favorite categories of food. Hit me with that crudité. I'm here for it. You got me a raw broccoli, a raw cauliflower. Hell yeah. Every day. Raw red bell pepper. Elite. Delicious. Actually, raw red bell pepper might be the best one. Beans, like salad, but if there's only one vegetable, hey. I feel like it's pretty good. I love beans. My partner and I, like, one of our, like, meals that we fixated on is just, we do rice, beans, and then farofa, which is, it's a Brazilian, it's like a Brazilian way of making, of eating rice and beans, but it's like toasted cassava flour with onions and garlic. No, not beans! No! I do not eat beans like the salad. No, Miss Beans. Miss Feline Beans, it has also been on it today. She was yelling because she was like, please, please let me out of this bedroom. And I was like, Beans, I am in the shower. I cannot let you out of this bedroom. And she was like, damn, guess I'll die then. No beans were harmed in the delaying of opening the bedroom door. She also then, I opened only one of the doors upstairs, and as we know, that is incorrect procedure according to Fire Marshal Beans, because I opened one door and she's like, beautiful, perfect. And then I hear her like muffled yelling sounds, and I'm like, god damn it, she's standing behind the other door yelling. So I have to go around like through the bathroom, because it's a Jack and Jill bathroom and there's two rooms that are connected. And one of them is my partner's office / the cattery, and the other's our bedroom. So I opened the office door and she's like, great. And she goes, this door's closed. How will you escape in the event of, you know, a disaster? And this is why we call her Fire Marshal Beans, is that if the exits aren't clear, she's gonna tell you. She is... Shit, I forgot to grab my fruits. She's gonna tell you. She's gonna make it known. She's gonna be like... Yep. And eventually she starts doing the little, like... She'll essentially just gallop against the door. Like, dum, 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 like, please, let me in. And then sometimes she sticks her paw under the door, puts out her claws, and pulls at it. Like, please, open the door. I swear if she understood, doorknobs, we'd be in huge trouble. Like, they're... Yeah! Beans is not even just a menace, she's a determined menace. Like, she does not forget. Like, if an elephant has a long memory, Beans has an even longer one. She's like, I will get out of here if it's the last thing I do. Cats are getting close to it by growing 6 to 7 toes. I do see a lot of the cats, the mini-toed cats. They're very cute. Oh, goddamn. 36. 14, 15, 16, 18. Is that 18? I don't know. He jumps at light switches? Damn, Hal. That's impressive. Oh, can I? Okay. It sounds like a great alarm clock. I'm cutting you off. Our friend's cat likes to nibble at their toes. Like, she just, like, licks and nibbles on our friend's toes. She is a dummy, like, not a brain cell in that cat. Yup, her name is Clementine. She's an orange cat. It's very obvious how orange she is by her behavior. She is an absolute sweetie. Exactly. She is orange. Can I? My mouse, please. Okay. She is such a sweet cat. Like, willing to be friends with everyone because obviously she would never know better. Like, I've only met her a couple times, and this weekend she was, like, flopping around, saying hello to me. She was playing. Oh, she warms my heart. Like, oh, I love her. All orange, no brain necessary. Only heart, absolutely. And I don't think she possesses the ability to mischief. She only possesses the ability to be, and it's kind of impressive. Okay, I gotta let the creatures go to bed. She is very cute though, because she's very like the light orange color, so kind of creamsicle colored, and she has bright white little like paws, front and back paws, little mittens, and a white belly. She is simply the cutest little creature. Like, absolutely adorable. Yeah, little creamsicle! And she is tiny. She's maybe like 8 pounds at most. And like, that's her full size. She's about 2 now. And our friends thought, okay, maybe she'll grow a little. That bitch is not grown. She did not grow. She was like skin and bones when they first adopted her, and now she's filled out a little, but she's still just small. She is like the small size cat. Howl stole all her size. Oh. Excuse me. I found out from this vet visit that Dora's at 10 pounds, which is her apparently ideal weight. She'd previously been at like 11 or 12 pounds, which apparently was a little too chunky for her, and I just didn't realize it. But Dora's not a big girl. She's a petite lady. Whereas Beans is like a 13-pound cat. Sprout is probably like between 13 and 15-pound cat. Beans maybe could use with a little bit of weight loss, but Sprout is just kind of that size. 24 pounds! Dude, what? Grande. He is living mass. Holy moly. I'm sure you've told me this before, but every time I hear that, I lose my shit. Buddy is gonna be living mass. Aw, man. Lechonk. I'm curious now, is it possible to put a cat that big, like, on a diet or help him lose weight? Or is he, like, is this just the size that Howl is gonna be? Excuse me? Hello? Oh, I'm sorry. My mouse is being really bad. And I don't know how to fix it, and I don't know if I can. Shit, I don't know if I can get in there to chop that tree. Let's start here. I've seen, like, cats on weight loss plans, obviously, on the internet. And boy, oh boy, seeing them on, like, little weight loss regimens is honestly very cute. Because some of them are really into it, and others fight it tooth and nail every single day. Right, so he is too big, and you've been playing with him a little bit more every night. And it's helping. Oh, hell yeah, you found a toy he'll jump for? That's incredible. I keep trying to find toys that will get Dora engaged because I know she could probably use some more exercise. Like, her weight is fine, but she doesn't really, like, move around a lot on her own. So I'm trying to find more stuff to encourage her. Oh, a little feather wand toy. Hell yeah. Oh, honestly, that sounds like fun. I can see why he'd jump for that. Like, girl, maybe I should be jumping for it too. in Natalie Health news, I have managed so far 2 days in a row. We've done our little kettlebell exercises, my little kettlebell swings, and I'm doing like as many swings as I can manage. For right now, it's like 40 swings. And if I still got energy in the tank, I do little, like, I don't know, it's kind of like the rowing machine, but one arm at a time. You put yourself at an angle. We're fucking doing it, baby. We're gonna be strong. I'm gonna be able to lift things, you know? Like my groceries. Oh god, this mouse is doing its own thing. I'm glad I'm not playing anything that's like precision FPS today. Okay, there we go. Not that I ever really play precision FPS, but strong. Everything is lightweight when you're doing it. Hey, I mean, I'm starting with a 15-pound kettlebell, and I was worried that that was already gonna be too much because it's pretty fucking heavy for me. 15 pounds. I wanted to get like a 10-pound one. My partner was like, no, it's okay. It's okay if it feels really heavy. Like, we're gonna do stuff. Like, they've been really helpful in showing me exercises that I can do that, like, getting the form down isn't that difficult. Like, the kettlebell swing took a bit of learning, but I got it. And now that I know what it feels like to do it correctly, I also know what it feels like to do it incorrectly. Like, your back should never hurt when you're doing exercises. Like, that's, ow. I might need to find another mouse. I don't know if I'll be able to dig one up in the house. A mouse in the house, please. Do I still have the other one that I was using with this? Hold on. Oh, I do. Let me see. Let me see. Is it still... I better make sure it's not... Oh, good! I had another mouse here all along. Maybe this guy will work better. Because, boy, that was getting annoying. It's just, I stopped using this one because sometimes the click doesn't clack. And I was fishing and it was driving me crazy. Anyway. Okay. But yes, the goal right now is to help myself have some consistency, and then I'll actually try to up the amount of exercising I'm doing, so maybe it has, like, more of an effect and I see, like, effect/result faster. The thing that I've been struggling with, obviously, is, like, I already have some, like, body dysmorphia stuff going on and, like, a lot of discomfort with the state of my body. But obviously now I'm getting married and my brain's like, yeah, this is extra occasion to be mean. And I'm like, oh, fuck. And it sucks. But one thing that's been really helping me is being like, I'm not trying to make a change by my wedding date. That's not, like, realistic. That's not gonna feel good. That's not how we put our goals together anyway. Like, that's not how you do goals, Natalie. And letting go of whatever, like, hazy, murky image I'd half constructed in my mind of, like, what should be different about me by the time I get married has been really good for my mental health, and being like, hey, this is what I'm gonna look like when I get married. And, like, there is no problem with that. This is the body that, like, gets me around. I walk around. It's the body that's helped me, you know, do so much art and do so much writing and meet people and talk to people and have fun with life. And this is a worthy, strong body. And it's been good. I still really, like, struggle, but I'm working real hard. Exactly. No unnecessary pressure. Particularly because, like, weddings are, like, stressful enough as is without, like, putting a bunch of, like, mental pressure on yourself. And I want to be able to enjoy it. People were telling me, like, oh, you know, you're not going to have time to eat at your wedding. Everyone's going to want to talk to you during dinner. And I'm like, oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? How much does it cost to hire a bouncer? I was actually joking about this with, what the fuck would I call my... I guess technically my fiance's brother's wife? Whatever. I was talking to her about this. Oh no, this was with a friend. And I was like, how much would it cost to hire a bouncer just to keep people away from me while I'm eating dinner at my wedding? Because also, obviously, now that I've been, like, looking up wedding stuff, obviously the TikTok algorithm is like, oh, this bitch getting married? Let me serve up wedding content. And I was, like, gobsmacked by the number of people who were like, yeah, I didn't get to taste any of the food at my wedding. I didn't eat any of the desserts, and people still tell me how yummy they were. And I'm like, bro, what? That's fucked up. What do you mean? And part of me is just like, bro, your family and your friends suck. What? Because I know that if I, like, right before dinner, if I stand up and go on the microphone or I make an announcement and I'm like, hey, for, like, 30 minutes at dinner, no one will be walking up to this table and talking to me. And if you do, my mouth will be full. Like, I know that most of the people I know are going to be like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Like, Natalie's serious. Don't fucking try to talk to her right now. And I also obviously am seeing a bunch of, like, TikTok wedding horror stories. And some of them I'm like, damn, your wedding planner really fucked you over. And some of them I'm like, I I hate to be that guy, but that's your fault, girl. Because some of the stories were like, okay, my florist completely, like, fucked up the bouquet. And then they go on to tell the story, and the florist straight up, there's like 30 million red flags throughout the entire process. Oh yeah, TikTok self-tells are so funny. They're like, the florist is like, I don't like the flowers you chose. Like, oh, okay, if that's what you want, but it's gonna look ugly. And I'm like, girl, why did you think that this was gonna go well when the whole time, like, your florist isn't saying they're excited for your vision? They're not excited. They're not, like, it's weird. It's one of those things where, like, to me, this feels like common sense, where anytime I'm gonna hire somebody or I'm gonna, like, get a service or a product, I'm gonna make sure that the person I'm working with, at the very, even if they don't share my vision, they still, like, are excited to work on it with me or for me. I feel like that's the #1 prereq for most things you do is, hey, make sure the person you hire is really excited about the thing. What else have I seen? I've also seen other, like, TikTok wedding horror stories where, like, something about the grandma or the aunt being mad about something and calling everyone and saying that the wedding was canceled when it wasn't. I'm like, damn. I used to think my family was pretty wild, and I'm realizing that, yeah, they've got maybe wild pasts and wild stories, but nothing like some of the things I've seen going around. I think it was a case of the woman was saying that she and her partner had a courthouse wedding, just for, like, the legal part and to make sure that, because for financial reasons and taxes, and they didn't want to have to deal with any of that on the wedding day, so they like, technically speaking, got married sooner. Which I'm like, okay, fine. But they didn't tell anyone that they did that, which also, whatever, that's fine, do your thing. And then the bride's dad let it slip to the aunt that the bride and groom had been courthouse married, and for some reason, this really pissed off the aunt. She's like, you mean they're lying to everyone? They're already married? What's the wedding for? And I'm like, girl, the wedding... I'm sorry, like, I know I'm getting married and, like, I don't know why anyway, that aside, I'm like, girl, I feel like, to me, the point of the wedding is the, like, just celebration part. Like, the point of inviting everyone to the wedding is not necessarily to have them watch you legally get married and, like, sign the papers. The point of the wedding is to be able to, like, everyone is together and they're celebrating, and different people in the both families are meeting each other and kind of getting to understand each side of the family, and it's like a whole, like, bond, and it's people coming together, and oh, we're dancing, we're having good food, and we're celebrating, we're having a good time. Why, girl, why are you so fixated on the literal, like, municipal boring part? The food is the most important. Hey, the food at my wedding's probably gonna be Persian food. With most Persian food, I wonder if we'll have white rice. Because there's a traditional, I didn't realize this, but there is a traditional Persian wedding rice. That it's basmati rice, and I think it's got, like, candied orange peel and carrot and almonds and stuff like that. And I was like, oh shit, I'm so into that. I love this. And also we're gonna have Persian sweets, very likely, and I'm so ready for that also. I need to make sure to sneak an entire plate of sweets away just for myself. It is really lovely. Persian food is so yummy. And a lot of Persian food can be adapted to different, like, dietary restrictions or necessities. Like, I'm pescatarian, but it's not really going to be an issue because a lot of the foods, the meat's not the central component. It's something that you can leave it on the side and add it in later or add it in on top and it'll still be fine, because Persian food, it's a lot of rice and stew that maybe you can eat together, or it's rice that's got a lot of stuff in it. So one of my favorite types of Persian rice, it's basmati rice with a lot of dill, and then it's not lima beans, but we often use lima beans. I think they're called butter beans. I think they're like these big old beans. And you typically eat it with some form of fish. Sometimes you do a grilled fish. Sometimes you can do it in an entire, like a deep fried fish. And you eat it also with like, so it's the rice and it's the fish. And then you do a yogurt with cucumbers and dill and a little bit of mint and salt and pepper and maybe walnuts in it. Delicious. Lovely. And one of the best things about Persian rice, God, these gold bars are going to eat up my entire life. But anyway, one of the best parts about Persian rice is the tahdig. So the way you make Persian rice is you make sure that you steam it. Like the water boils down, you steam it. And once it's mostly cooked and all the water is kind of boiled out, you take the rice out of the pot, you put some oil on the bottom, and you put fairly thinly sliced potatoes, and then you put the rice back in and it finishes cooking, and then you flip it out of the pot and you take the pot off and it comes off, it becomes this lovely little like mound of rice that has the crispy potatoes layered on top and along the sides, and that's called tahdig. And sometimes the tahdig is just crispy rice, and sometimes the tahdig is bread. Bread tahdig, I feel like it's easy to mess it up, but usually it comes out so good. And it's because Persian folks were putting stuff at the bottom of the pot to try to keep the rice, like save the rice, protect the rice from burning, because the rice was the most important part. But it has evolved to be like one of the major like signature parts of Persian cooking is the tahdig. You make it crispy on purpose. Potato upside down cake. Yeah, it rules, man. I have a rice cooker that exclusively makes Persian rice, and when I said this to my partner, they were like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And I was like, "Well, when you make rice in that rice cooker, it always makes tahdig." And they're like, "What?" I'm like, yeah, it always makes tahdig. It's just how it is, and it does. And I don't know what's different about it. It might just be the way it cooks. I can't explain it, but that's what it does. She only knows one thing, and it's make tahdig. Ooh, really? I didn't realize your rice cooker is a setting for making just crispy rice. Oh, that rules. For a while, when I was teaching, I would put maybe a layer this thick of rice into the rice cooker so that most of it was just tahdig, and I'd say I don't need any rice. I'm just eating tahdig and like sunny side up eggs or whatever. It's the way. Oh man. This is really making me hungry for Persian food. It's been a little while since we made Persian. Oh, rice and egg was one of the anchors of my diet for years. Just variations of egg and rice together. Egg and rice and like vegetables or other things. Oop. Absolutely the best. I also now have learned the delicious truths of Japanese style breakfast, where you have your shorter grain rice that is stickier, and then you have we put some nice marinated salmon in the air fryer, and You can also have maybe like a cucumber salad on the side. And once you've had all of your like salmon and your cucumber salad, if you have rice left over, you put the furikake, the like little bits of seaweed and sesame seed and sometimes bonito flakes and stuff like that on your rice. It is so delicious. It's lovely. I'm realizing that we should diversify our food. We've been in an egg sandwich and rice and beans streak. Not that I mind, because both of those things are really tasty. But when I remember that there are other foods, I realize, oh yeah, you know, I could go for a little bit of variety. Okay, none of those are the golden animal crackers. Yeah, exactly. Where's the variety? Recently, I have started just, I realized that I need little snacks. I need some little snacks. So I got myself a package of the tiniest little baby carrots I've ever seen in my life, which brings joy. And now I like to cut them up into tiny little, you know, little cylinders and put a little bit of balsamic vinegar, salt, and olive oil on there. And make a little, it's just, I guess it's carrot salad, but it's just carrot. And I let it sit for a little bit so that the vinegar just soaks in just a little, because carrots aren't the most, you know, when you put a seasoning on a cucumber, it really soaks it up kind of fast, but carrots take a little bit of time. They're a little stiffer, but I figured I could use a little more, more fiber, a little more crunch in my diet, generally speaking. So we're doing carrot salad. There was a while when I was like obsessed with a specific like grated carrot salad that I would make. I would just grate a bunch of carrots, and put, and then add pumpkin seeds. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I would add, what would I add? Pumpkin seeds, craisins, rice wine vinegar, salt, olive oil to my grated carrots. And that was the meal. Sometimes with some plant-based chicken nuggets. But it was lovely. Delicious. This fish is not coming home with us. Ain't no way. Oh? Unless it suddenly got tired? Oh? Oh, never mind. Well, okay. Yeah, I often just make one vegetable salads. Part of it is just that sometimes the old brain can't handle more than one thing at a time. And sometimes it's just, you need the one texture. You need a bowl that's all the same reliable texture. Because even among different like carrots or cucumbers, you get texture and taste variety. I think the best one vegetable salads tend to be cucumbers and carrots. Yep, safe foods are also safe food in preparation and eating. Absolutely. I probably need to order some more baby carrots. I got only one package because, you know, I was like, okay, we gotta see if this is actually what I want. Because sometimes I'm wrong. Sometimes I'm wrong. Funny concept. Sometimes I think I understand what I need, and then turns out it wasn't it. There was something else that I was thinking about ordering, and I can't remember what it is. Hopefully it'll resurface in my mind. It was one of those moments where you're going about life doing something else, and you go, oh yeah, it would be really great if I had that. Let me make sure I remember it for later. And then obviously you don't write it down because you're a silly, goofy guy, and then you don't remember it later. It is what it is. I have gotten better, generally speaking, at writing things down, but sometimes it still escapes me. I used to be really good at it in undergrad. I had like big running lists and it was great, but I think things feel a little more chaotic, and I crave a level of organization that doesn't work just generally throughout the day. Like, you gotta be a little bit messy throughout the day, because you can't just sit down and organize every moment you need to. If I did that, I wouldn't get anything done. Gotta compromise. on the ideals. Hello? Hello, sir? Is this another super cucumber? Are you a pufferfish? Who are you? Oh, it's a super cucumber. Super cucumber. Oh, God. Super cucumber is not gonna find me. Swimming like a shark. Oop. That's the thing about this mouse, is that the click button's a little too sensitive. So sometimes I'll click it by mistake. But I think it's better, it functions better than my other mouse. So we gotta take our lumps. I think something I said in high school that I thought was amazing and I wrote down was something like, hey, I'll take my lumps as long as they're dumplings. And I don't know why I thought I was such a genius. I was like, yeah, that's right. What is happening? That's actually a food that I would love to actually be able to make because I love dumplings. I tried once with my ex-girlfriend and it didn't really work out. But maybe I should try again. Because I love a good dough. No. Oh God. Okay. 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 Oh, wait, we got salad recipes? Hold on. We got food. You bake and season cauliflower, broccoli, and Brussels sprouts. Then you mix with kale, chickpeas, red wine vinegar, craisins, oil, lemon juice. Ooh! That sounds really nice. I don't know if I've ever tried like a roasted vegetable salad, but it sounds really yummy. No! Not the secret super cucumber necessities. Those aren't the bare necessities I'm used to. My lumps, my bumps, my lovely lady dumps. How's that? As in dumplings. We love it. It's great. It's great. That just reminds me of Giant Bomb does a segment called Voicemail Dump Truck. And I think they always open with, "What's up, dumpers?" And it makes me laugh every time. Even though it's so dumb. I'm like, that's it. That's the one. Maybe you're gonna be the one to save me, Voicemail Dump Truck. Yeah, it's good. This is pretty good. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. No, I don't want to drink the mayo. God, this game's trying to end my entire existence. It's like, yeah, we will ask you every time if you'd like to drink the mayonnaise. Don't care how many times you say no. One of these days you're gonna say yes. And then we'll be ready. Does it keep seaweed anywhere? No? Alright. It's sweet, savory, roasty, and the salad gets better as the dressing melts the sugar off the craisins. The kale always stays crunchy, and it gets tastier with time. I'm gonna have to write it down. Sounds pretty good. When I was organizing the pantry, I don't know why I said it like that. Maybe we've been watching too much King of the Hill and the Luann's accent is seeping into my mind. When I was organizing the pantry yesterday, I realized, first of all, that we have a shit ton of rice noodles in there, and that we have not consumed them. They're just there. But secondly, that I bought wild rice because I, at some point, for whatever reason, got a bowl from Sweet Green. That's the word, from Sweet Green. And it was like a wild rice, salmon, roasted Brussels sprout bowl. And it was so yummy, and it was all I wanted to eat. But obviously, I can't order Sweet Green every day. Partially because, number one, that's so much money. But number two, they're just too freaking far away. And I realized that I got all the ingredients and then never made the food. Yeah. I was talking about like a I was cleaning the pantry and I found a bag of wild rice, and I realized that I never made the copycat sweet green, like wild rice, salmon, roasted Brussels sprout, like crunchy almond bowl that I had been wanting. Man, we really didn't get any golden animal crackers. We didn't go for very long. Okay, we can do it. We can do it. Cinderella, we can do it. Okay, we're just... You know what? Reset. Reset. We're doing it again. Maybe we'll get a little power-up that'll actually be worth it. Okay. Do another one of you guys. Use and use. And maybe we'll eat a little food that gives us... Does luck affect fish? Hold on. We gotta do a quick... We gotta consult the Google. Best way to get chests, fishing, animal. Nah, this isn't Animal Crossing. What the fuck? Stardew Valley. Stardew. You know, maybe I should have asked if luck influences... appear randomly. Oh shit. Okay. Apparently, okay. I didn't want to go too deep into this because a lot of like the luck and probability stuff in Stardew Valley is surprisingly complicated. But apparently 2 roles happen, is what I'm understanding. One is for the luck probability that you'll get a chest, and the other is for how good the stuff in the chest is gonna be for the day. Oh my god. That's how you know, that's how you really know that a computer scientist made this fucking game. Fishing gotcha. Ugh. That's crazy. In any case, ooh, we'll eat some shrimp cocktail because it'll give us +1 fishing, +1 luck. And that's what we'll do. There we go. There we go. We'll see if it helps. Oh my god, Penny, you're still awake? Girl, you didn't have to do that for me. Okay. Room temperature coffee. Gulped. Everything about my farm, ignored. Oh, for the first time in my life, I will say thank you, Pierre. The first 3 fish you hooked today will be much easier. Cool. Let's go. We're fishing today. Hey. Oh, the hype music disappeared. Hey, Willie, what's up? I want to fish all the way over here. I hope you don't mind, sir. Alrighty, we're doing it again. I know, right? I'm trying to be hype, okay? We need fishing hype. I keep thinking, okay, first of all, my fatal flaw is that I want to do and make everything artistic ever. That aside, I keep thinking about all of the different video games I can make and all of the things that I can include. And ooh! Dragon! Dragone! My favorite lizard! Dragone! Oh, Dragone! Hi! Fucking hey! 2 months! Damn, time is scary, dude. Time is freaking scary. Wow. Hey, eventually it'll be an even higher number and even more scary. You sound like my Italian grandmother. Well, you're welcome. Yes, you're here to kill the brain worms. Let's fucking go. This is making me realize that you sent me a message recently that I did not open because I think I was at my friend's birthday party and then I fucking forgore to look at it. That's fair. I can't keep track of anything in my head. Oh shit. See, I think we rolled good on the treasure chests, and then we rolled bad on the treasure chest guts. Oh, fuck. Oh! We need to eat shrimp cocktail, baby! My favorite part of a shrimp cocktail is the glass. Yes, I will answer your message today. Oh, it did not click. Arnor. I will answer your message today, because I should have time. I should have time and energy. I gotta clean out cat litter boxes today. And actually, I should finagle a fun little reward for myself, once I do those things, because God almighty, are they terrible. But I should also probably wait till my partner's done with their, you know, incredible, weird, crazy meeting. Whoa! I can do Dora's, because Dora's is down here, but hopefully Sprout has calmed the fuck down. Whoa. Who are you? Super cucumber. Super cucumber, find me. Squirming like a worm. Oh no, it's a fucking octopus. Octopuses are really difficult to catch. Oh shit! You bought jewelry at flea markets. See, now that's cool-ass motherfucker kind of vibes. Dude, I could not believe that that's the name of a James Bond movie. Right? Oh, whoa, this is probably another Octopussy. We can't do that. Oh, eyeball ring? That rules. I kind of want to become the kind of guy who wears a lot of jewelry. And I think I can do it. Because I'm now really used to wearing my engagement ring. I forget to put it on sometimes, but when I forget to put it on, I, like, feel it. Like, because my finger automatically goes to this little corner. Like, aw, where's my little perch? Where's my little finger perch? Shit, this guy's gonna get away. The one that got away. Skull flowers and gay earrings? Dude. Like, you already had me at eyeball ring, and then you hit me with the skull flowers and the gay earrings? Damn. I may never recover. You might have just, like, surpassed the level of cool that a human mind can understand. Like, your hoard grows by the day, and so does your power. Oh, and they have hoopy closures, so you can wear them through your gauges! Dude! It's fucking OP! Honestly, I feel like gauges might have been one of the best decisions you ever made. Like, not just from an aesthetic point of view, but from, like, an earring comfort point of view. Because, you know, you're more sensitive to the types of metals that are in earrings. That's cool. I feel like people should look into that as an alternative to buying only, you know, pure gold jewelry. Because there are some people, like, my mom can only wear, like, jewelry that is either just, like, 100% gold or 100% silver or things like that. I don't even know if silver's okay. Yeah. And honestly, I find myself thinking about it just because there are some earrings that I really like that irritate my ears because I'm not impervious. Like, I'm less sensitive than a lot of people in my family, but I'm still sensitive. I can't do the, like, nickel alloy earrings. And it would be cool to just wear anything. But the other thing I'm struggling with just in terms of, like, body piercing modification wise is general comfort when I'm sleeping, especially now that I have the CPAP machine. And just during the day I wear my glasses and I want to wear headphones and stuff. So my ears kind of get in the way of all those things. I wonder if it depends. Like, it makes sense that pure gold is always too soft for jewelry and it's usually cut with something. I wonder if it depends on how thick the coating of gold is. Like, I wonder if that's the thing. Yeah, like I right now, so you might not be able to see, but I have two holes on my lobe, and the bottom one was the first one I did, and I got them done at Claire's when I was either in high school, no, or middle school. I think I was in high school. And they've been fine. They're really strong. The second one I got done at an actual piercing shop, and they're so finicky. So I got the tiniest little baby hoops to put in there. And they're one of those that like the snap closures, so it just clicks in. And because I would take earrings out to go to sleep and then forget, and then they'd start closing up and I have to like kind of like repunch it at home, and it's bad and it's gross and it hurts. And this has been my solution. These are just some like, I think they're like sterling silver, little sterling silver hoop earrings from Target, and they work okay. And I leave them in now and it works great. Because I like to wear two earrings, but only when I'm like going out and doing things, because otherwise like either they get tangled in my, you know, it's a lot is what I'm saying. Yeah. Piercers hate Claire's, but I'm telling you, something about the way they do it worked really well for me. And maybe it was the traumatic nature of the piercing itself that forced my ear to heal. I have no fucking clue, man. Because I know that as like a 14-year-old, I wasn't doing a great job cleaning my ears. Are you kidding? I was trying, but you get a lot of bad information from even good piercers. Sometimes give you bad information. Well, yeah, being 14 probably helped. Resilient body or something like that. I don't know, man. Piercing has been tempered. I remember the first time I tried to put a new earring in, I passed out. I don't know what happened. My parents were like, damn. I think it's because I was having trouble getting it in, because I wanted to put a piercing in that had a slightly thicker post than the earring used to pierce. And I guess it was just a bad choice on my part, but that's funny. Out here passing out. It was, the post was a little too blunt and a little bit too thick. So I got it in backwards, but I couldn't get it in like forwards. I probably like told everyone I knew, like, oh my god, I like passed out while putting in my earrings, because I'm that kind of kid. I have been called a trooper many a time in my life. And often I'm like, what do you mean? I'm a I will fall down in the breeze, but I think it's just that I can be very headstrong. I can be very determined. And then sometimes my body breaks and I'm like, well, why did I just waste my determination on this? And turns out sometimes you shouldn't be determined. You should see what's happening around you and go, oh yeah, I should stop that. Yeah, you used to get a little queasy when changing your earrings just because you had trouble getting them all the way through. I think for me it was totally a psychological thing of just, like, there's something partially in your flesh, and it's weird, and it's new, and it wasn't that weird when somebody else just shot the thing into you, but now you're changing it. It's, yeah. Oh, fuck. Is it? We got another octopus situation, I think. And it's not gonna be a situation for very long, because by God is she gonna escape me. But I'll try. I'll try my best. Girl, if we work together. Nope. That's not the teamwork that makes the dream work. Ah, no, 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 no. It's a pufferfish. Oh, yeah, you're also like 10 or 12? Yeah, no, no. Dude, if I could give you a day off, I'd do it right now, immediately. Damn, pufferfish worth money. Like, octopus, okay, 337. This guy worth 450. And then we're gonna smoke him. Damn. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I feel like we shouldn't need to work as much as we do. You know what I mean? Like, it's I don't think it's entirely necessary. So much of the workday gets wasted because people are tired and don't want to do their work. That was a really easy pufferfish. What? What? Particularly after the nightmare we just endured with the other pufferfish? Hello? I forget. Okay, not to be like that. But wasn't there a European country that did an experiment giving employees, like, doing a 4-day work week and a 3-day weekend? And people were just as productive or more? I seem to remember people talking about this a lot. Lemon! Yeah, we had a pufferfish nightmare and then a pufferfish non-nightmare. Oh, it was France. Okay. You've heard we only really need 4 hours daily of productivity to have that satisfaction. But we heard it almost maybe 10 years ago. Yeah, and it was still 8 hours days, so it was less hours per week. Yeah, that's the other thing that I consider when I'm thinking about just how jobs function, how schools function. Like, this is also the other thing that I was struggling with when contemplating just a traditional full-time job, is me working at the level and the rate that I work at for 8 hours a day for 5 days a week is completely unsustainable. And so I was talking to my partner about this, and I was like, I don't understand how people do just regular 9-to-5 jobs, because I would never be able to sustain that. When I'm doing, you know, my editing work, wow, that was an easy pufferfish too. I can do maybe 4 or 5 hours in a day, and I'm like dead. And my partner's like, babe, people at jobs do not like work the way you work, because I am like completely all in doing the work, like as focused as I can be, as precise as I can be, no distractions, no running around. All I'm doing is the work. And so for some reason, obviously I go, well, that's what a workday looks like for everyone, right? When you're at your job, that's all you're doing. You're like answering your emails, you're working on the project you're supposed to work on. What the hell is up with all these easy pufferfish? And you're doing what you do. And my partner's like, oh my God, you have no idea how much of the workday gets wasted in a regular like office space. They're like, people are finding all sorts of reasons not to do their job. And I'm like, that's wild. And so I'm realizing, oh, that means that in a 9-to-5 job with an 8-hour workday, not all 8 hours are productive hours. And so it starts to get into the mind frame like, okay, so what's the point of being at work for 8 hours if you're not working for 8 hours? And like, I know that, you know, we can't work, well, I can sometimes, but it boggles the mind is all I'm saying, that people aren't spending all that time working, and still it's kind of expected, and our systems don't want to change to accommodate the fact that we really weren't built to do this, and we're not good at doing this. It kind of destroys people. Time is money. I truthfully don't know how much you goof off at work, but hey, do it. They should. For 99% of jobs, I'm like, they should be paying you more anyway. Fucking do what you want to do. See, and I think it's funny that I say that, but I would be kind of incapable of following through on that because my brain is so strongly, like, space and location oriented. Like, I wouldn't be able to do a leisure activity at my 9-to-5 job because that would be weird. That wouldn't make sense. Like, that's not what I do when I'm at the job space. I do job at job space. Not fun. It's also difficult because every job has a different intensity and timeline too. So putting them all in the same system is icky. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Dora. Hey, can you not? Sorry, bud. I'm sorry. I know your instinct is to clean your belly, but don't do that. Sorry. She was licking at her little bald spot. Yeah, that's the other thing that's crazy is that jobs have such huge variety. Like, using the same general system for all of them makes no sense. Ugh. God. Like, I feel like salaried jobs should have overtime. Do salaried jobs have overtime? I don't think they do. Do they? What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of, like, time and a half. Like, for most retail jobs with, like, an hourly rate, you get time and a half when you work on holidays. And honestly, I think you should get time and a half if you work on weekends. But, you know, I feel like the same thing should apply to a salaried position when you're doing, like, when you're spending more times than the expected allotted, 9 to 5. And when you're doing, I know that some companies, when you're doing work outside your scope, will give you a stipend for doing that work. You get paid more in your little office job for working way less than you did at your retail jobs. That's fucked. Yeah, I worked at Oshkosh Bagosh, and it was not worth it. I don't remember what I made hourly, but good God, it was not worth it. And that, yeah, no. I don't like to think of those times because the manager was also a creep and he'd call me Sunshine and Nat and all sorts of weird little nicknames without asking me if that was okay or if I wanted to be called that. And people, when I first told them this, assumed that he was like an old man or something. Like an old Southern man. I'm like, this is, what? What do you mean? He was just like a weird, like, 40-year-old man who probably realized that his life ended, like, didn't end up where he wanted it to be. I don't know. That's the kind of vibe I got. The higher your salary, the less work you've had to do. That's wild. See, I don't mind that right now because it's benefiting me. But it happens. Hey, Dora. We got Dora. We got the baby's cat. Hello, baby's cat. Hello, the baby's cat. Hello, the baby's cat. She's coming in for lap time. Yeah. Okay. You are so activated. Are you feeling Sprout's brainwaves? She's probably feeling Sprout's brainwaves. Hello. Oh. Hi. Oh my gosh. Oh, pardon me. We've got booty stream for a sec. Hey, come on. You can come here. You can come here. Yeah. Hey, come on. Come on, baby. We're fishing today. We're fishing. Yeah. There's a good girl. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There's a good girl. Can we... Boop. Here's the baby. Here's the baby. bud. Yeah, you're slipping. Fix your feet. Can you chill? Can you chill? Yeah? Yeah. It would be cool if you could just come to the other side because this is the arm that's free. Yes. There you go. There's a good girl. Yeah. Yeah, baby. She's a baby. In case you didn't realize, this cat's a baby. She doesn't know anything. And we can catch fish while holding her. 10 out of fucking 10. What's really funny is people have asked me, like, jokingly, oh my god, is, like, Dora gonna be the ring bearer? And I'm like, first of all, you know the answer is no. And you know that I've thought about it and that I thought it would be cute. Secondly, I've had dreams in which Sprout is the dang ring bearer. And she wears a cute little blue bow tie, and I know it's not gonna happen because none of our cats are socialized and trained for stuff like that, but boy, would it be fun. But also, I wouldn't actually give the cat the rings. That's crazy. It's a recipe for disaster. Hey, baby. Booty, 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 booty. Yeah. Oh, oh. We got a tough customer. We got a tough customer. We're not gonna get him. Alright. I wonder if I can play Stardew with my left hand, because she seems to be favoring my right side. Oh, God. Okay. We're playing left-handed Stardew. The left hand of fishing. Whoops. Ursula K. Le Guin's new book is weird. Oh, wait. That's not Le Guin. Is that Octavia Butler? Shit. God. I'm gonna get canceled immediately. But they both write cool sci-fi-esque stuff. I feel like they're in similar spheres. Okay. I guess I can do this with my left hand. Put the cat in a stroller. Oh my god. I mean... Oh, fuck. I don't know if I can do this with my left hand. This part. Ooh, why am I working in a spiral? That's hilarious. Well, I mean, I guess... I wonder if Sprout could handle that. Dora couldn't. She'd be really upset and freaked out. Sprout maybe would be yelling the whole time, but I don't think that's a problem. But I think we're probably just gonna leave the cats at home. Although, no one will be able to... I'm wondering. Do we need to hire a cat sitter? Goddamn. It's only one day. It won't be overnight, but the cats get a little scared and stressed when we're gone the whole day. And I don't know if it helps to see another human. For Dora, it probably doesn't. Hey, what the fuck? Hey, what the fuck? Beans and Sprout definitely... Well, Beans is a little more scaredy, but Sprout definitely appreciates social time, even if it's not from someone she knows super well. She likes to be seen and heard and paid attention to. Beans is... Okay, fucking god. Beans is far more wary. Dora is a coward, and I don't know if she understands that people are here to help her, not hurt her. Buddy, you got your claw stuck, or are you just kneading? Making biscuits? You biscuit cat? You biscuit cat? Yeah. Okay, she might be a biscuit cat. Okay, let's see if I can... Oh, God. Why is this so instinctive with my right hand? My left hand's like, I have never done anything in my life, ever. I am a useless appendage. Oh, sweetie. No, that's the hand that I'm using to play the game. Hey. She wanted pets. She wanted pets. Yeah. Okay. Okay, bud. Oh god, are you slobbering on me? Gross. Gross! Nasty, bud. Hey. What's up? I never expected this from Dora, truthfully. When I first adopted her, I truly thought she would never, like, sit with me or even sleep on my bed. I thought, okay, I have acquired a cat that is here just to be observed. She is absolutely lost in baby time. And then when she first sat next to me on a couch, I was like, oh, okay, change is possible. But I didn't expect her to become an absolute baby. Like, I didn't expect completely baby girlification. Complete baby girlification. Hello, ma'am? And yet, here we are. Maybe someday she'll let me pick her up. I'll be able to pick her up at will. Boy, that would be the day, huh? Alright. Alright. Hi, bud. It's also cute that she acts like she's never received any affection ever before. Every time she posts up in my lap like this. Mimbios, mimbios. Is this what it's gonna be like to have a baby? I feel like maybe... Do babies squirm more or less than children? Do babies squirm more or less than cats? Does anyone have any data for me? Because I certainly don't know. And I sure hope babies don't squirm this much. Because one of my fears is, like, I have a kid and then I drop them. Infants squirm less, but I believe 6 months is when they start to wiggle. Okay. This is good to know. I mean, the other thing that's great about babies is that they don't have knives attached to their hands. The way that cats do. It's one of those sneaky little cat things. Yeah, you got claws. You got claws, bud. God, she is... she is so lost in the baby mode. Hi. Are you sweet? Are you so sweet? Oh, you are. You are so sweet. Really? Oh, man. Hey. Hi, bud. Dora, you're acting a fool right now. I hope you know this. She just looked at me like I know. And I do not mind. Okay, okay. We gotta catch this fish. Because it's coming with a beautiful golden treasure box. Oh my god, they make infant mitts to keep them from scratching their own face? Oh, poor babies. I've always wondered why babies are so, like, swaddled, and I guess people wrap... Wow, I thought I'd be able to use the arrow keys. I've always wondered why people wrap their babies up when they go to sleep. And I'm realizing there's a lot I don't know about tiny humans. Do you like this? Do you like to be gently bounced, Dora? I'm practicing. I can't tell if you like or dislike this. Swaddling is a comfort thing. Oh, you don't like this. They want to be enclosed because it's what they're... Ah, it's what they're used to. An emulation of the womb. It's okay, bud. What you doing? Are you stuck? You got your claws stuck in my waffle shirt? Look at the stance. Her fucking stance. Hi. Hi. Yes, I love you too, bud. I love you too. Yes. Yes. Yes, you're a good baby. Holy moly, she really got stanced up. God. Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? Oh, oh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. You good? Okay, okay. All right. Was that enough? Was that enough kitty time for you? Oh no, she's coming back. Baby. Baby. Hey, what's up? No, you can't. She is such a creature. Oh my god. Okay. What if I got you? What if I caught you? Chill out. Can you chill out, man? I need to get back to my homestead before I pass the fuck out. Yeah, something's in the fucking water with these cats today. Lie down for a 5-minute breaks and break it. Hey, you just signed me out of Steam again. Beans was in full gooner mode. She's always in full gooner mode, though. We're going to sleep for the night. And then we're dealing with our spoils. Ugh. Yeah. Beans be goonin'. We know this about Beans. Okay. Need some coal. Okay. Oh yeah, we got music again. Ugh, Steam wants me to re-enter my password, and I don't know how important that's gonna be right now. I didn't do an A/B check, so hopefully you can actually hear the excellent Stardew Valley music. Second drink, baby. We got a delicious Gatorade Red with a little bit of salt. Looking sound good? Excellent. Thanks. Thank you. Oh, I got extra fish in here. All right. Hold on. No, not the bone flute. Is that what you call it? Why? Okay, lovely. Bone flute. Oh, we should go crack open some more geodes. I love doing that. It satisfies my creature brain like a lot. It's kind of delicious to me. I didn't put my scythe in here? That's silly. Considering I have so much corn. Eh. I don't know if it's worth the effort to find more, golden animal crackers, because I really want to continue my mayonnaise empire state of mind, but I don't know. I feel like the mayonnaise kingpin is kind of falling on their face We've fallen on hard mayonnaise kingpin times. You know what I'm saying? Do I have a corn seed I can plant there? For chance? Yep, I do, because last time I made an extra and I was like, that means I'll probably need it. Yep. Aw. No. No, 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 no. Now. Ooh, and tea's ready. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. I know that this is one of the early money-making methods for when you are first starting out your farm. You're supposed to be friends with Caroline. Mixed seeds, I'll kill you. No. I'll end you. You'll wish you were never born. No. Okay, it's fine. I'm not feeling particularly any one way about that I'm gonna watch you, and you're gonna give me a fucking corn seed. Okay, there we go. My God. What does it take to be respected on this farm? To be treated like the amazing person and being that you are. What does it take to be known on this plane of existence? Known without ridicule, without expectation. What does it take? And rather, what must I... Oh, inventory full, huh? Sometimes my little brainworms, the neutral brainworms, are like, bro, why aren't you making videos? Why aren't you making movies? Where's your YouTube career? And I'm like, guys, we don't have the mental fortitude for that right now. Let's be real, fellas. I love to do my little monologues, but that's it. I do want to start trying to write little scripts for videos and seeing if that's something I have in me, because the more Animorphs I half listen to because I'm falling asleep, the more I want to do a really crazy intense set of YouTube videos about the Animorph series, because it's so wild, and there are so many moments that are startlingly like well written and well presented and analyzed. You're like, this shouldn't be so good and accurate and deep, but it is, and it's confusing that it is. Like, I won't say no, but also, wow, what the fuck, you know? But also, you know, what is actually happening here? What's going on? Oh my god, our Ginger Island apiary! Gosh diggity dang! We gotta visit the apiary. Well, shit. I've been so focused on them golden animal crackers that I done blinded myself. Alright. Feed the beastie. Beastie boys. Oh, thank you for the bat wings. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Let's smoke this octopus. Meow, 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 meow. Also, if you're curious to, like, okay, what did Dora do after getting all those snuggles? Went right back to sleep. She's freaking honk-shooing away immediately. So comfy. So happy. I might clip her stanced up in baby mode and have that be today's TikTok clip, because that's something I've been trying to do to help grow my audience, or whatever. Increase my reach. And there have been some very nice people in comments of little clips I put up, so that's cool. I put up the clip of me buying like 1 million pumpkins at the Autumn Festival in Fields of Mystria, and half of the comments are like, oh my god, girl, same. The other half of the comments are like, what? I didn't know you could buy more than one, and now I'm in winter. And I think that's a really funny, like, divide that hath occurred. And I'm like, half of my comments also are like, dude, I have so much FOMO that you'll never see me clicking signs only once. Like, I played way too many RPGs not to exhaust dialogue before I move on. And sometimes my response is just like, rip, dude, guess I'll be saving up for for next fall. Which I know I will. If I can cover my entire Fields of Mysteria farm in fake pumpkins, I'm gonna do it. I think we need a third chest. Dare I say it, but dare it be true. Let's make this third chest just for fish. This is just the smoked ocean creature chest, I think. Whoop. Smoky, 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 smoky. Boo boo bee boo bow boo bee boo bow boo bee boo bow. Lovely. Very nice. And then there are some things I can transfer over from the other chest to that one. Not from this one, from this one. That, like, these should go in the other chest, and this should go in the other chest. There we go. Boom, boom. We continue smoking our fish, and we're gonna go to the Ginger Island apiary today. We're doing it. We're gonna check on him. We're gonna get our fairy rose honey. Oop. Okay, we're gonna do it. There we go. And let's just take a little walk on over to the apiary, if you will. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Oh, beautiful. I also forgot about all of these lovely trees. Yes, 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 yes. Let me be careful. Okay, I do have to be extra careful because I've done a lot today. There was a day when I reset the day because I accidentally picked my fairy rose. If I accidentally pick my fairy rose today, I don't have it in me to reset the day. So I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna accidentally pick the fairy rose. It's just simply not gonna happen. I should probably put path. I should put some pathing in there so that weeds don't grow. It's a stone, Luigi. Possible. Okay. Guess we're doing best of, huh? Okay, okay. Best way is always to just make sure I'm clicking only. There we go. Only on the honey. Okay. First thing you hear after an ad break is Stone Luigi. Good. Good, it should be. I think legally I own that phrase now, and Nintendo is actually the one that should be sued. I should sue Nintendo. That'll work out really well, I think. Because they're not good at legal, right? They're not litigious or anything. It would be really funny if they tried to take me to court for saying Stone Luigi too many times. My station identifier jingle. You know, you're not wrong. You know it's a catling string when you eat string. Okay, sorry. You know it's a catling stream when you hear Stone Luigi. Okay, gotta go home. Highly tempted to purchase a lunch coffee. Oh, mint cold brew sounds really tasty. You have guava seltzy in the fridge. That sounds interesting. I never quite got on the seltzer bandwagon. Because it doesn't taste like enough to me. I need more. I want more. I want to taste what the people taste. Because also, I think it's just the carbonation in the seltzy feels particularly aggressive. So most of what I taste is kind of that, not bitter, kind of acrid, like carbonation flavor. It's not a schmelzy. Explain. America, explain. No understand. The violence. All I taste is the violence. The violence of the bubbles. As they assault my senses. Okay. Oh, it's seltzer with some guava. See, that makes more sense to me. So kind of like a spindrift. I like me a good spindrift. Yeah, like soda light. Yeah. Spindrift does that too, I think. And that's what I go for when I really want a soda, but also I don't want to feel like I'm destroying my health. Do a little spindrift. Hey, can we be ready all at the same time? Oh, and I was just saying, then we can go to Clint and bust open some geodes. Just kidding, the man's not working anymore. We are too late. I don't know where my nearest Trader Joe's is. We never really go there. Yeah, I'll have to look and see if I got a Monsieur Jose. I don't think I'm big on watermelon flavored drinks, but I think it's because I conflate the flavor of watermelon with the texture of watermelon, so the idea of that as a drink is really horrific to me. I don't, I'm very particular about my watermelon, how the watermelon is just texturing and feeling and tasting. You know what, I think that's it for this Stardew Day. That's all we got. Penny, what are you doing ominously standing in the kitchen? Oh, you had a nice time. What do you mean it's good to stay in contact with everyone? Did I miss a festival or something? I haven't been paying attention. Oh god, mealy watermelon could take me down. Oh, it's green. Oh, it's Green Day, baby. I mostly like watermelon that's close to the rind. That's the texture I'm looking for. What my partner says is more cucumber-like. What to do on Green Rain Day? On Martha's Vineyard? Who am I? Jeez. Whoa. All seeds have a chance to grow into mature trees on Green Rain Day? Okay, so I should have done that last night and I can't anymore. I didn't know that. That's crazy. Okay, so truly it is just moss and fiddlehead ferns and fiber. Hello, Green Rain Day. What are you doing to me, man? What are you doing to my farm? Hello. Is it a coincidence that my tea is ready or what? But yes, I could start a war over mealy watermelon. Same thing with apples. Apples can sometimes take on a really similar texture. And to me, it's almost as very sandy. Sandy? It feels very much like sand. Okay. Okay. I'll still do this, because I should try going through a season only planting my mixed seeds and seeing how it goes. That would be fun. You occasionally find a normal textured slice of watermelon. You occasionally find a normal slice of watermelon with good texture, and that is yeah, absolutely. A lot of the time, I spent some time of my life being like, man, I wish I wasn't so sensitive to textural stuff. Like, I just want to enjoy stuff. You know? I just want to enjoy parts of life. And yet, here I am. Rock you like a hurricane or whatever. Oh, our caviar is ready. Why don't you look at that? Why don't you look at that? I typically just go for specific, I think, types of apple. I like well, Pink Lady can be variable because it's a very light apple, but I like a Pink Lady. I like a Granny Smith. Granny Smith is pretty good. I think an Empire is decent. Okay. What other apples? I was watching a clip of a podcast, and one of the guys asked the other something like, what type of potato do you like? And the other guy naturally was like, I can fuck with a good russet. And he starts naming, different types of potatoes. And the guy who asked him the question was like, dude, no, are you crazy? I meant, like, how do you like your potatoes cooked? And you're out here naming, like, species of potatoes? That's weird. And I was like, no. You're the one who's weird. Knowing different types of potatoes is not weird. If you cook at all, you know that there's a difference between a waxy potato and a starchy potato and potatoes that are somewhere in between because they're good for different things. Typically speaking, you only want to use waxy potatoes for things in which, like, having the potato keep its shape is important. So, like, for a potato salad, you might do a red-skinned potato because it has a more pleasing, like, texture for that kind of stuff. As opposed to things like French fries, typically you're going to want to slightly starch your potato. Your russet potato is your workhorse potato because it's pretty good. It's a pretty good potato for most things you'd want to use a potato for. It does a decent mashed potato. It does a decent French fry. You could probably do a potato salad with it. Like, it would be fine. It would be good. As opposed to, like, if you try to make a mashed potatoes out of a waxier potato, you're going to end up with very lumpy mashed potatoes because the smaller pieces are kind of going to refuse to mash down. There's a lot to know about your potatoes is all I'm saying. Exactly. Let him cook. He was right. Let him cook. To the credit of the guy who questioned him, this man is usually saying, like, bullshit, crazy, out-of-pocket stuff. So I can understand from where the skepticism arose. Like, yeah, you should be skeptic about, I think he's skeptic of, is his name Frankie? I think it's Frankie. Because also his name is Frankie. Like, what the fuck? It's weird. Okay. Beautiful. We have, oh my god, we have so much moss. So much fiber. Beautiful. I don't have a use for this moss, but it's here now. And how many... Let's see. We have 267 mixed seeds. That's pretty good. We can have a pretty good season out of that, yeah? Is there anything for which I should save the mixed seeds? Like, I don't think so. Let's keep going. I think it is the two podcast guys who knock over their mics a lot. Yeah. I think it's like the basement yard? I think it's the basement yard. I keep seeing clips of them on TikTok and being like, maybe I want to watch these guys. They're kind of funny. They're kind of stupid. I love watching a dumb guy podcast. Like, as far as I know, they haven't done anything, like, reprehensible, so... Could be worth a try. There's a clip where they're talking about, like, Frankie's roar it cracked me up. It made me laugh so hard I almost threw up. Oh, really? Only the clips are worth it? That's so sad. Ugh. Dang. Well, I guess I will continue to enjoy them as they come up on my feed. I guess I could try listening and see if I agree. But you typically are a good judge of my media tastes. Damn, green rain day. So green. So rain. Yeah. I'll take a look if I ever get around to it. Which, as we know, is variable. Variable as fuck. So... But I guess I do have a lot of cleaning tasks to tend to recently and lately. So we'll see. Maybe it'll be a good cleaning podcast. I do struggle with podcasts that, like, present themselves as podcasts, but then they also very definitely have a visual element that adds to the comedy. And I'm like, don't do that to me. If you're gonna be a podcast, commit to being a podcast. Give me nothing, you know? It's okay if you want to make long-form videos. That's fine. Make your long-form videos. But if you're going to be a long-form video, be a long-form video. I don't know, I don't like it when things fall in between those things, where the visuals feel like they're just interesting enough that I want to look at them, and I want to make sure I see them because they add context, but it's not interesting enough, like the show as a whole is not interesting enough for me to simply sit down and watch it. That drives me crazy whenever I end up with something like that. I'm like, no, please, please. Solidly fit yourself into a singular category. Define yourself. Do exactly what I want. Don't do what you want, please. Serve specifically me and only me, not the rest of your audience at all. I was enjoying listening to... Oh, what the fuck? Podcast... What was it? Was it last podcast on the left that I was listening to with, that was telling me way too much information about Abe Lincoln? No, about John Wilkes Booth, the guy who murdered Abe Lincoln. I think that was. Yes, I want them to choose a binary. Oh my god. Most problematic thing I've ever said. Okay. It's pretty good. We're gonna be able to do a lot of fruit. No, don't eat the corn. Although I love corn. There was grilled corn at my friend's party. Boy, are there few things better than grilled corn, man. I am, in fact, a corn lover. Sometimes all I need is can of corn, bowl, microwave, little butter, little salt, little pepper. Yeah, that's the life. All right, I think we're good. We need more eggs, though. I think we need to rebrand from Mayonnaise Empire to a different sort of empire. What empire do you think we are at this point? Like, I don't know. Are we something to do with Penny? Are we penny worshippers? Worshippers of the penny? Ugh. Oh man, we'll probably be able to finish the season. It's exciting. Who speaks to me? Oh, Marnie, hello. Love you. 10 out of 10, Marnie. I'm a Marnie liker, Marnie supporter. I wish I could tell her not to date that terrible, stupid Lewis. Good God. She deserves so much better than that. Like, come on, Marnie. You need to learn to value yourself. Value yourself and devalue Mayor Lewis. I feel like that's one of the things that I always feel about Stardew Valley is that you can definitely tell a man made this game in some ways, and it's more of a vibes thing. It's not like there's anything, at least that I can recall right in this moment. It's not like I'm going like, oh yeah, there's this really overtly like misogynist thing that I feel in Stardew Valley, but it's just the vibe of it. I'm like, yeah, this is... What the fuck was I looking for? A pale. This is a male designed game. And maybe part of it is just Clint's character. Just simply Clint. Okay, there we go. Hello, creatures! It's milking time! Wait, milking time! But there we go. I know who I wanna milk tonight. I know who I wanna milk tonight. How do we like this? This is a good parody. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Good work. Oh, it is. No. Oh, really? I don't see what you could possibly dislike about it. Don't you know who you want to milk tonight? Or would it be better if I said, I know who you want to milk you home? Or I know who I want to milk me home? I'll keep going. I know who I wanna... Maybe I know who I want to milk at home. I know who is gonna milk my home. Any milk houses? Is that a thing? I guess I'm just a craven in the pursuit of violence, bro. It is what it is. I don't know who I've become. Help. I need to start singing What I've Done by Linkin Park. Oh shit, wait. We should go to Clint's today. Cause yeah, we gotta crack open some geodes, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? No! God, that song's gonna be stuck in my head now. I don't know why it scratches a weird itch in my brain, that song specifically. I don't know if I can say whether it's a good or bad song. Is it a bad song? Somebody tell me. How do we feel about closing time? I need to know. Alright. Fellas, we got eggplant. Actually, we have some eggplant in the fridge that we should make. Gotta remember that eggplant. Okay. Skip, Jimmy. How are we doing? How's it going, dude? You staying away from the alcohol? I'm straight edge. Oh, how the mayonnaise empire suffers. Mayonnaise empire state of mind. Someday I'll save the empire. Mayonnaise Empire Strikes Back. That's not, this is not a song. What I'm doing is not singing. It's the pinnacle of sing walking. Gotta restock our little mayonnaise machines to keep the wheels turning, the cogs of the eternal machine. Yeah. I'm just realizing that a million hours ago at this point, I started talking about, like, wanting to make a video game, and I didn't explain myself at all because I was fishing, and then I think Dora was babying. I'm not sure. Something was happening. But I've had this idea for a video game that's centered around a poetry master's program, and I just don't know what kind of game I want to settle on, but I had this weird vision as I was fishing and we were talking about how we need some hype up music, that I would like to do, like, some sort of weird, like, you're at Walden Pond and you're not really fishing for fish, like, and it gets weird and there's intense music. Anyway, that's a whole thing. That's all I was thinking about. Oh my god, you're here to pray to the mayonnaise gods just like everyone else. Where should you stand? Just take a spot in the circle. It'll expand to accommodate you. And hell yeah, poetry is cool. There's a lot that I want to do with this idea, but also I know that if I don't actually start working on it, like, nothing will happen. So, ooh, one thing at a time. I think first I have to get some of my ideas down on paper, and that'll help me figure out what exactly I'm trying to do here. May the mayonnaise keep on expanding until May. Amen, brother. Hell fucking yeah. We've been running into a couple roadblocks with the mayonnaise state of mind, unfortunately. And it's that my creatures aren't producing eggs fast enough, and I was trying to find some golden animal crackers, but boy oh boy does fishing take a long time. And really it doesn't give you all of the mayonnaise you'd hope. Reclosing time. Retail service employees always play that song instead of attacking customers with knives and hammers. Yeah. God, we had people at frickin' Oshkosh Bagosh of all places be so angry when we wouldn't let them in past closing. It's like, they're like, but there are other customers in the store, and I'm like, ma'am, they were in here like 10 minutes before closing. They're gonna buy the shirt they're holding and walk out. Yeah, I'm a sucker for Stardew Valley fishing. Like, it's great fun. I just didn't want to let my other money-making schemes go to waste just because I focused too hard on finding golden animal crackers, you know? You gotta keep the mayonnaise empire alive while trying to find these golden animal crackers. Okay. Beautiful. Creatures, excellent work. Excellent work, creaching, if you will. Creaturing. Okay. You know, I wonder if it would be helpful to my brain to start the day with like a it's time to start work song and then end the day with closing time literally every single day, because I have, you know, fancy brain that that mental health professionals find intriguing. I feel like I'd get annoyed with myself really quickly, but it might be worth a try. Think about work less? Bro. I mean, that's fair. I'm just... Oh, I was gonna go to Clint's today, but it's like 4 p.m. I feel like Clint's gonna be off work already. I need Clint to shape up. He's gotta shape up. Because I need a man who can open these geodes. It's okay. We'll just prepare for tomorrow's geode run then. Empty pockets, pockets, empty pockets, mystery boxes and geodes only. Oh, golden coconut. And then we'll grab 50 of these suckers. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. It's gonna be hella fun. Real men open rocks and find cool glittery thing inside. It's true. Real men will help their partners grow their hoard of shiny objects day by day. Real men know the value of tchotchkes. I said what I said. I won't take it back. Oh, thank you, Marnie. Yeah. I only spit facts. In this house, we respect the facts. Hello, creatures. Yeah, exactly. The one species of penguins knows what's up. And also otters. I know that otters hold on to, like, their favorite rock throughout their lifetime. I think it's a specific species of sea otter. That's like, this is my tool rock. I will live and die by my tool rock. Give me speed? That is not speed. My blessings, the blessing statue has fucked me over. Oh, but this music hasn't. Oh, I'm making myself dizzy. Clint? What's up, dude? I got some golden mystery boxes here to process. Ooh, life elixir is a 10 out of 10. 9 out of 10. Eh, 2. 10. I don't know why I'm rating these things, but I am. 10. It's a 1. 2. 3. 0. I'm gonna stop rating my finds, because I'm gonna get tired of it. Oh, is that slate? Alamite. It's not Remember the Alamo, it's Remember the Alamite. That's right. I'm full of comedy only. Funniest guy to ever walk this road? What road? Is it the Lonely Road? Iron? Bro, I'm not looking for ore, but I am opening the low quality geodes. And as I say that, of course, I get some malachite. Okay. I'm curious to see what's in the golden coconut. Oh, petrified slime! That's one of my faves. Strangely enough, it is the only road I've ever known. It's always so strange to me how my brain is an incredible jukebox that just rotates at the speed of light. It rotates at the speed of, I don't know, certainly something faster than my ability to process. I'll say that much. Not a single piece of copper. God, okay. Dolomite? A rock. A rock? Rock. I love that bird. What's his name? Is that Apollo? The African gray parrot? Yo, Jasper. Ooh. This does nothing to help my desire to have many a glittery rock and to adorn myself with many a glittery rock. But maybe that's not a desire I need to curb. I wonder, because I do own some own some lovely rocks that just, they're essentially display rocks that I don't have a way to wear. And I'm wondering if I can ask my brother about methods to mount these items onto jewelry pieces. And he might tell me there's no way. But he did go to school to be a jeweler. He's a jeweler and a painter. But he's got bad bone disease. I don't know if it's a specific one, but he's got the arthritis. He's too young for that. And yet, you could say he's real talented. He's real special and talented. Oh, talented derogatory? Yeah, it sucks. It's also just not fair, man. Okay. We could do a little more. Hey, Clint. Just hit me with some cool little repeats. Like, some more of this guy. Some more minerals. Some more, jasper. And petrified slime. No, not the limestone. Yeah. Hematite? Yeah, no, not the clay. Ooh. Okay, we can do a little more, because I can get rid of the clay. I can get rid of the single mahogany seed. And the copper ore. And the iron ore. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Come on, Clint. I need good stuff. That ain't it. That's basalt. Nah. Okay. A singular piece of coal. Sure. It's okay. Oh, yes! Fairy stone, Luigi. Fairy stone, Luigi. You did it. It's a stone, Luigi. You didn't make it. Yeah. All right, we're happy now. We're happy with our findings. Let's go home. Oh god. Lately, I feel like the algorithm it's too fast sometimes. Where I'll just start to notice that maybe I'm in a weird, like, Undertale obsession phase again, and the algorithm will have been feeding me Undertale videos already for a few days, and I'm like, God fucking damn it, Mr. Algorithm. That's rude. Stop it. Seems our chest is full. I think maybe I can put these guys in this chest. Maybe we'll consider like these are farm animal adjacent. Oh, and these fish aren't meant to be in here. These fish are meant to be in the fish chest. Put them in there. Oh, we got another rabbit's foot in here. Yeah, I love to mix dead animal parts with my fruit. And my food and fruit. Oh, we still don't have enough space. I guess these things I can't just sell. These guys. Yeah, these I have to go to the guild up there. So I'll take the guild items up maybe early. I'll just take them now. Beautiful. And then these, I think they're better used at the book fair, the book market or whatever. Okay. It's good. Music is good. This music is fucking hey. All right, we should go to the man. We should go up to the guild. Have anything else for y'all? I don't think so. Yeah, okay, let's go up. We're going up. Wait, I should probably coffee up. No, let me go, please. Thank you, sir. Alright, we're going up. Why can't I remember his name? The guild man's name. Do you remember his name, Dora? No, you don't remember anything. You can't read. Right. Right, you can't read. You're just a kitty's cat. If you could read, I'd be shocked and full of fear. Yeah. You are so full of cuddles these days. Hello, sir. Okay, they weren't worth that much to begin with. No! He is so determined to put booties on stream. I don't know, Dora. You might be a bit of a freak. Oh, see, if I'd thought about what I was doing, I would have brought maybe a couple bombs or even my pickaxe to gather resources here at the quarry, and yet... Oh no, no! I can't reach the... I can't reach the minecart. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. Take me home. Take me home via the mines. We'll mine it out instead. Take me home. Take me home. To the bus stop. To the bus stop. You just standing there purring, bud. You're just being a silly, dang old chili boot. Okay. Just give me this guy. Give me a few bombs. Just give. There we go. That's all we need. What you doing, bud? You hear someone outside? Yeah? Who's out there? Speak to me. Come to me, boy. Speak of your experience and what you see, what you hear. What is it you desire? What have you seen, young man? Just kidding, she's a little lady. Lovely, lovely. I'm realizing it doesn't really matter how much I get damaged here. It's not gonna kill me. Is death even a thing in Stardew Valley? Oh, I didn't put the bomb I thought I put. Yeah, this is a great new way to play the game. Don't put your... She's putting her little booty on my hand. Oh, you cat bootying? Don't cat booty. Don't cat booty me. It's not cool. It's not cool, bud. Oh my god. The babying part 2. What do you need, sweetie? Just attention? You just... Come here. Come on. What? Okay. Yep. Okay. Okay. Buddy. I guess I can't wear this shirt on stream because she keeps getting her claws stuck in it. Okay, bud. Okay. You gotta chill, bud. Relax, Miss Kitties. Alright. Hey. She is so sweet. Why are you so sweet? Who said you could be so sweet? Alright, we're gonna maintain all of our farm machines. And then, honestly, I think we're gonna do another fishing day. I really, really would love to be able to, feed my ostriches more animal crackers. Animal crackers in my soup. Can't really see. Fuck. Pressing the wrong buttons. There we go. Oop. Did I put corn in here by mistake? What did I do? What did I do? I guess I'll find out. I have no recollection of what I put in those chug jugs. Okay. The only way to find out is to keep playing. Yes, yes. It's weird to be the thing that is being rummaged. She is the rummager and I am the rummagee. Yes? Or what? You have some sort of different idea of what's going on here, Dora? Hello, ostriches! How are they doing? They seem to be doing really well. I feel like I haven't collected my maple syrup in ages. It's probably true. Hello? Yeah? No, can I? Nope. There we go. That was all I was trying to do. I was trying to grab that oak resin. Alright, fellas. Fellas. Okay. Alright, we got 2 eggs. Which is not a lot. I know I just checked all of my coops, but hey. You never know unless you look. I should see how many of my creatures are golden animal crackered. I know my cows definitely are. Okay, we're kind of okay. Let's go. Boop, boop, boop. Good work, bud. Where I have my mic positioned right now makes it difficult for me to see my bottom bar, unless I can move that. I have agency? Hello? Ugh. Wow. See, we're approaching maybe 420 on the gold star mayo. Maybe we'll do it. Maybe we'll finally do it. I don't want to start stockpiling those items, because they're typically the ones that I need and don't end up having. Although I think last time, my limiting factor for a lot of stuff was wood, which is kind of upsetting. Okay. Go. What you seeing? What you hearing, Dora? Yeah. All right. That's fair. I'm not gonna contest that. You're the one with the powerful ears. Except I gotta say, the processing, the brain processing that goes with those ears ain't so powerful. It's very difficult to not pay attention to her when she is simply staring at me. She's got one paw on my titty and 2 eyes on my face. It's very, very difficult to ignore. Alright. Oh, yeah? Okay. She's like, no, I don't. Stop spreading lies. Okay. I'll stop spreading lies, bud. Goodbye. All right, let's prep for our fishing day tomorrow. Oh, one moment. Okay. We shall go to our fishing chest. Alright, those are probably going to survive only one cast. So we shall have to see if we have enough materials to make more. 1, 2, 1, 2. Ooh, 2. How many? We'll make a few more. Ooh, we can only make 30. Well, boop. And I think that means we're pretty much ready. We should put a shrimp cocktail in our pockets. We'll just grab them all, and then we're good. So it's time to sleep for the day. We are good on Penny, my lovely wife. Goodbye. Goodbye. More like good night. No, I'm not. Oh, Penny's probably really worried about me. Anyway, let's go to the beach. Ninky Minjad. What does this take? Interesting. Let's not use it. And it's raining. We're gonna get some special guys because it's raining. Some special little fishies. Perhaps. But what's most important is actually the number of chests we get. So maybe I should keep count. Because I know two rolls are happening here. Oh, fishing tackle wore out. Gosh dang. I always forget that I can't do this from the other menu. And actually, we should eat our shrimp cocktail. Because that'll give us a little extra luck, a little extra fishing buff. Great, great. It's doing work already. Look at the seaweed we just caught. Okay. Am I gonna keep track of the number of casts versus the number of chests? The weedy sea dragon. We love him. I'm not gonna keep track of it, by the way. I toyed with the idea in my mind for a moment, and I was like, ooh, tasty. No, that's too much. It'll take the fun out of mindlessly fishing. Though part of it is that it's mindless. Oh, the whole fun of it is that it's mindless. My parrot tricked me. I read his little scream as the exclamation that means a fish has appeared. Okay. We're going slump mode for a sec. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a good slump. Y'all doing slump mode? I'm in slump mode. I know this isn't great for my back, so I don't sit like this a lot. But sometimes you just gotta slump a little bit. Just gotta give it a little slump. And where are our treasure chests? This is unacceptable. Mr. Stardew Valley, sir? Oh, guess what? Guess what? Oh shit, you're sewing? What are you making? Oh. Ooh, but 3 fairy dust. Yo, 3 fairy dust is really good. Because it takes a fairy rose and a diamond to make fairy dust. Oh, absolutely. No. Knitting is definitely, you can knit when you're slumping. Because, you know, you're just holding it right here. But sewing is a little more intricate. Are you, like, mending things, or are you creating something new? I'm curious. I haven't sewed anything since my partner and I made ourselves cosplays for the Brandon Sanderson convention back in December. Ooh, a needle book. Ooh. Well, isn't that fun? I've considered making one of those. I feel like it's similar to a needle book, but for paintbrushes. I've also, ooh, actually, maybe a good beginner sewing project for me would be to make an apron for painting. So that one, I can protect my clothes a little bit, but two, I can fit it, like kit it out with little like pockets and loops and stuff, like probably up here on the chest, so I can store things that I need. Because oftentimes, oh, dang it, painting makes you feel like you need two more hands, like you need four arms, just because you don't want to put things down far away from you. You kind of want to have it on your person so you could just, use things as you go. That would be cool. I could fuck with an apron. I wonder if I have any scrap fabric that would be a good match for this project. I washed all the leftover fabric from when my partner and I made the cosplays, but it got all tangled. They got all tangled up in each other, and so kind of didn't dry, so they smell bad all over again. And I managed to untangle them, but I need a better way to wash this fabric. Because one of them, like, unraveled a lot, and there were a bunch of threads, and I just... Boy, was it bad and sad and made me grumpy. I might decide to work with stinky fabric and only wash it once it's a fully sewed item. I was like, fuck, man. This is bad. Oh, whoa. Whoa, who are you? It was real upsetting. Because also one of the fabrics was glittery, and I was like, oh, right. Glitter is gonna be all over the damn place, huh? Should have thought of that, and yet, here we are. There were no best laid plans here. There was just mice and men. Sir, where is your treasure chest? Huh? Where is it? Probably do a quick running stitch on the raw edges, yeah. Okay, we are unslipping. That would probably be best. Especially it was a black fabric that really just unraveled and made issues. I think also I put in a few scrap pieces, and they were the proportion was a bit too long and thin, and they just acted like terrible ropes. And I had to sit on the floor with a pair of scissors to unravel all of these fabric pieces. My dumb ass is never doing that again. Sir? That was not very cool and sexy of that fish. I will say this up front. See, now this is more manageable behavior. There we go, sir. Thank you. What they don't tell you about fiber arts is that it's actually math in disguise. And when it's not math, it's untangling knots. And when it's not untangling knots, it's making purposeful knots. Or looping loops and loops. I love that knitting is just, you're making loops inside loops. It's essentially chainmail. It's kind of like fiber chainmail. See, now I kind of want to look up chainmail artists. People who make chainmail. I'm curious to know the actual technique. Okay, beautiful. What's in this chest? Give me the golden animal cracker. Oh, no. Santa's in town and he told me I was bad. Oh, I did not mean to click. I'm sad. Please, sir. Could you spare me a golden chest? Just filled to the brim with golden animal crackers. Oh, that's not a golden chest, but it's something. Okay, okay. What's in it? What's in it? a singular piece of coal. Don't do it. Don't do it. Deluxe bait. Boo, boo, boo. Maybe I won't smoke all this fish. I don't feel like it. Maybe I'll take a couple days of fishing and then do a few days of smoking. Okay. Chain link is not as hard as you would think. Needle nose pliers, wire cutters. You make a chain, but every link gets 6 other links instead of 2. What? And okay. What? I'm gonna have to. I usually work better when I see a visual. I'll eventually find a video of someone making chainmail. Maybe that'll be my little obsession of the day. Little chainmail making watching. Like, yesterday I was watching a gay man fit ballet point shoes. And it was so interesting to know how, like, I don't know, how weirdly complex and convoluted the world of ballet shoes is. And then also watching that, I was like, oh god, why do you do that to your feet? I'm sorry. Like, ballet is beautiful and also just brutal. It defies my understanding, but I have a weird, like, fixation on it right now. Okay, these are not things I was looking for. The treasures I desire are not found in ore. Okay, I'm getting normal chests. It's pretty good. It's better than nothing. Okay. No. Oh my god. One of these has to have a soggy-ass animal cracker in it for me, right? Right? No. That's the thing I always think about in games where you find treasure boxes or loot boxes in water. Was that chest watertight? Did it keep the moisture out? Is the thing inside okay? Especially if you find food in them. It's like how characters in Stardew Valley will straight up mail you, like, a pizza or cheese cauliflower. And I'm like, don't mail me cheese cauliflower, you freak! You fucking weirdo! Are you crazy? Gross. What? 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 I'm sorry, this is a fucking golden chest. And you're telling me it's gonna give me a dressed spinner and 3 pieces of wood? I have questions. I have so many questions. That was unacceptable. Yikes. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, yes, this is the other thing I was thinking. I'm struggling to think of things to put on our wedding registry. Because there are a few things that I know I want, and that maybe I wouldn't buy for myself. But it feels like a weird thing to do. Especially if I feel like it makes more sense. I don't know. I feel like the younger you get married, the easier it is to put things on your wedding registry. Because you and your partner won't have accumulated most of the things you need for life already. Strange and interesting prospect. I've put a few art things on there, though, that I... Ooh, God damn it. That I want to try out. We'll see. I'll figure it out. I was trying to think if there's anything actually interesting to put on there. As opposed to just like, could I have this generic item? And obviously, I don't need people to buy something from the registry if they're coming to the wedding. The things I tend to cherish the most are personalized and handmade. They bring me the most joy because they remind me the most of my connection to my friends and my loved ones. Like, if... Oh my god. I don't know if this will happen, but if any of my poet friends, like, write me a poem, I'm gonna lose my shit. I will lose it. Part of my brain is like, I need to structure this wedding like a performance, and there will indeed be an open mic, and everyone will be reading poetry, and you have no choice. And I'm like, that sounds horrible. Why would I do that to people? I think this is really, it's tapping into my instinct to be a performer. And I'm realizing maybe I should do more things that get me up on a stage, which is crazy, because things like that terrify me. But I think also I feel the pull towards them, and it's very confusing. Because I am an anxious person, a very anxious person. And it's strange to me that my anxious brain is like, actually, we want to be a performer. Put me on stage. Mother, allow me to perform. Okay. I don't know if I could. I have an actor friend who could probably tell me all about that. They could also probably tell me if I'm being crazy, so. We're finding so many chests and so much disappointment. I've never been more disappointed in chests than I am today. All that glitters isn't gold, but it at the very least holds the hope. Please, do not dash my hopes once again. Okay, here we go. Oh, you hope dasher! I need a entire golden chest that holds 4 pieces of copper. Ah! I spit on it. Ugh. Ugh. Right? That's fucked up. What's the point in the distinction between the chests if it doesn't mean anything? Here's another one. Oh my god, I wonder what's in it. It's gonna be a fucking stick and a piece of clay or whatever. Urgh. Oh! Well. Well. Look at you. Look at you. Listen here. Listen here. Fucking wood. Get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here. To fish taco. Okay, then cool. Well, there is a stick. I swear the game can sense how I'm feeling. They're like watching me through a fushigi ball. Oh, my tackle. Oh, my tackle. Fushigi! It's only $5.50. I guess I didn't make enough tackles. Oh, it's a little silver red snapper. Oh. It's worth less than the starfish I threw out. Whatever. Should probably go home. And yet. Oh, see, my click didn't clack. Come on. We're gonna do one more. I meant one more fish. Come on. Come on. Yes. We got one more chest. It's our last one for the day. Okay. Show me. Show me the money. Show me the money. Okay. I mean, technically speaking, you did. It's gold. It's gold. It's fucking gold or whatever. Oh, I have a home totem. Okay. Goodbye. Oh my god. Bruh. Bruh. Oh, it might be time for the Ginger Island apiary. It's okay though. Da, 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 da. Thanks, Gus. Thanks for the pancakes. We're just... No. I mean, yeah, let's eat Gus's pancakes. Thanks, dude. It's very nice of you. So it's incredibly kind of him. Okay, I thought maybe it would put the fish in there. Alright, we're just gonna put the fish in here for now. We're not gonna bother. We're gonna go here. Wow, well, tilapia roe doesn't go in there, though. The rare disc, though? Absolutely. The rest here in the fishing chest. Here, we can put all the roe. Roe, where she went to. Mama, no. Okay, we're gonna hold on to the golden animal cracker. That means we need to make three of those bobbers. No. Wow. Okay, I don't have what I need to make another dressed spinner, but we'll make, I don't know, man. We'll make a trap bobber instead. Can you put two... Does using two treasure hunters double? Can I use two treasure hunters Stardew Valley? Oh, it does. Wait, what? Wait, does it work? Does it work? Section on tackle. Two treasure hunters. Treasure chances increased by 10%. Oh my god, it does double it! Holy moly! We don't need these fucking dressed spinners! Yo, 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 yo! Guess what, baby? Guess what? It does double. Oh, hell yeah. Hold on. Sir, we're not gonna bother with these guys. Oh, yeah. There we go. That's where the money is. Okay, and actually we're gonna harvest this corn. The least I can do is harvest this corn. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go back to fishing tomorrow and see how many more, if we can get way more chests. I'm stumbling on my words. I should probably run away soon. Run away from you, from stream. And yes, I know you don't touch your fishing rod if you can help it. I'm the fisherman. I'm the fisherman now. Alright. We're doing it. Giving it all to you. Here's our way home. Oop. I forgot to put bobbers on you. Oh, hell yeah. It's gonna be so good. Oh, I'm so into it. Yes. Oh, it should be a good fishing day. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Okay. The massage, I booked the massage for tomorrow and they're sending me appointment reminders, which is fine because I need them. I'm a silly, goofy little guy who's bad at remembering things. But I'm so excited to get the evil squeezed out of me. Because boy, is there some evil in there. My neck. I'm not going to continue that. But particularly my neck and like that area. Even honestly, I feel like my skull's even tense. Okay, so I'm told there's a 10% chance here. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Space Your Camp. It's funny, it's kind of a mourning dove sound it makes. Do it. Do it. I guess we're still the Mayo Kingpin. I clicked! God dang it. That's the thing about the dressed spinner. It does make it so that the fish bite faster. Alright. So, that's 1 out of 2. 1 out of 2 so far. It's an amphibian fossil. Maybe I will keep track this time, because I have a 10% chance now. That's 1 out of 2 so far. Okay, 1 out of 3. Perhaps I should just... You know what, I'll just do it like this. I was like, maybe I should write this down. Nah. We don't need that. We could just do it in our brains. 1 out of 3, baby. 1 out of 4. 1 out of 4. Okay. But I also have the magnet lure. I need to see what the magnet lure does. 1 out of 5. Okay, hold on. Let me inspect the effects of the magnet lure. Increased chance of finding treasures when fishing. So it's probably slightly greater than 10%. But the fish don't really like the taste. We're at... Oh, 2 out of 6, baby! 2 out of 6. Okay. Ugh, it's bait. I hate receiving bait. It used to be a boon. Now it's annoying. Now it's an annoyance. Ooh! 3 out of 7! It's a chicken statue. I love the chicken statue. Three out of 7. 3 out of 8. I kind of want to make a chicken statue for my homestead. I keep talking about delving into the world of the sculpting arts, and yet it just scares me because it's new and untested for me. I don't know if that's... We're still at 3 out of 8. Seaweed does nothing for me. I'm being kind of mesmerized by the pattern of the ocean. 3 out of 9. Currently our rate is much more than 10%, although our sample size is fairly small. 4 out of 10. Four out of 10. Okay. 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 Sad. 4 out of 10. 5 out of 11. Okay. No, 4 out of 10. It's 4 out of 11. Natalie. Natalie. Oh my god. This is why I shouldn't be doing it like this. And yet. 4 out of 12. Cool. Maybe I should try a little river fishing. I don't know, for variety. Oh, didn't mean to click, but I clicked anyway. Maybe a little variety is what's called for. I don't know. I do like the ocean water and how it undulates endlessly. Oh, 5 out of 13. Okay, and it's a golden one. Oh, yes! Yes, 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 yes. Do they all come with sticks, though? That's silly. You know what? I'm gonna count only how many treasure chests I get and see just how many the golden the golden animal cracker to chest ratio. So said 5. That was 6, but I won't know what's in it. Immediately everything's messed up and I'm gonna stop counting. People have probably done this in better ways, and I don't need to do this or be haphazard about it. I guess I just get curious about the math. Like what the actual math is on these things. Because I also wonder if when you let a fish go and it's got a treasure chest, if that affects things down the line. If the game cares. 6 entire magma geodes, gosh dang! That's very kind of you. Damn it, parrot. Regular ass treasure chest. You weren't even golden. You might have been young and a menace. I know I was young and I wasn't. I was never young, and I was never a menace. Only a menace to myself. I love that the way the parrot is positioned, it looks like it's sitting on the handle of the trash can lid. When I'm not crouching for exertion. He's just chilling on the handle. It's very cute. Nope. Beautiful. This is a very easy fish to catch. He must have been a bottom feeder. Okay. This combo does work, though. I'm definitely getting way more treasure chests than I was using just one treasure hunter. Which makes sense. I, for some reason, thought that it wouldn't do anything. Probably because when you drink I guess my brain was extending the logic that if you drink 2 coffees in Stardew Valley, you don't get twice the time. It just resets the timer. I thought it was additive, but it isn't. But I mean, there's no reason why that should apply to the fishing bobber benefits, so... The tackles, the bobbers. I don't know, I'm staring into the eyes of my character, into the eyes of Mo. And I see such fire, such spunk. I also feel the tang of the mayonnaise. They've got that tang in their eyes. Did I make enough treasure hunters? I made an odd number. That's wild. Terrible. Ooh. No. No. Wow. See, if I was just on my bullshit, on my own, in a darkened room, I would continue doing this in silence for hours and hours and Stardew days upon Stardew days. But I'm not. I'm here. I'm here. There are 6... Oh! There are 6 lovely people watching me do this, and that's pretty cool. I had a moment where I imagined 6 people, like, leaning over my shoulder to look at my screen, and that wasn't fun. But this This is fun. Okay, maybe we can get another golden animal cracker. I feel like so far the most I've gotten in a day on stream have been 2. So let's see if we can break the ceiling on that 2 golden animal cracker per day conversion. Maybe with our increased chest rate, we'll find 3 or 4. Perhaps we can double our record. Come on, Mo. I know you can do it. Oh! That was really close. I almost caught the fish before I got the treasure. That's okay. I'll take the dress spinner. I'll take the magnetic bait. With the magnetic bait, though, isn't the implication that the treasure chests are inside the fish? Like, it's weird that you can only grab a treasure chest when you are also fishing up a fish. Like, what's Mr. Key doing out there? Like, what kind of fish is Mr. Key putting into this ocean? It would be funny if you could fish up Mr. Key in an old-timey diving suit. I would love that. Or if he, like, pulls you into the water and you have to fight for your life. Fucking rude. I have 10 seaweed. That's not okay. I would honestly be really into that. Like, add even more, like, ridiculous hilarity to this game. Or sometimes you can just, you accidentally fish up Krobus. Like, you don't know what he's doing down there. But he's like, please put me back. Please put me... Oh! Sorry. We got another one. It's like, please put me back into the soft sediment of the underwater earth. What would he be looking for down there? Maybe the void. Maybe he wants more void items. I just realized I don't have the return scepter. That's crazy. Oh yeah, Krobus is absolutely too good for us. He's such a sweetie. He's a cutie. I keep thinking I should do a playthrough where Krobus is my bestie and he moves in. I don't know what the Krobus environment looks like. Oh no. I need the fish not to run away. Because that would be rude. It's a super cuke. And the stone Luigi! Stone Luigi! You didn't make it. Gold chest, dang. Okay. I've been itching to make some visual art. And to write. Okay, maybe I should have said I've just been itching. I've just been itching. Stone Luigi counter. But then I would have to count them, wouldn't I? God dang. How would I implement? You know, I'm game to implement it. I just need to know how. Because it's really pervasive at this point. Especially because I play farm sims, and Stoned Luigi are really a big part of farm sims. I need to get... what is that called? It's not a fucking Steam Deck, Natalie. What the hell am I thinking of? It's a thing where you've got your buttons that correspond to certain actions. Like you press a button and... Oh, what the hell is... What is the word I'm looking for? A hopper. Is it just a stream deck? I think I'm thinking of a stream deck, not a Steam Deck. Like, it's got buttons for like sound effects. Like it's essentially a hot bar. Like it's a programmable hot bar that you can add in. Maybe it is just a stream deck that I'm thinking of. Because honestly, we should have a Stone Luigi redeem. That's the clip. I should have one for like, people like to do the redeems for bits or whatever. You should be able to Stone Luigi me. Stone! And we need onion. Onion! With the onions. Like, I feel like we have a few different sounds. Yeah, the onion! Yeah. We got a few good sound bites. I should make a little list. Because I think there are some stream improvements I can do. I've been thinking about maybe making a little overlay or something, but I'm not sure. And then obviously, I need to finally set up goddamn shrimp cam. But life's been busy and I haven't prioritized the shrimp cam, but maybe that's been my mistake. It was a mistake not to prioritize the shrimp cam. Because the shrimplies are so good. The shrimplies! And I could also probably have cat cam because Dora reliably sleeps on this dang laptop. It would be fun to be able to show you what Beans and Sprout are up to. Because Beans does like to sleep in the same window usually. But, you know, not always. Gosh, that would be cool. Y'all haven't even met Beans and Sprout. Shrimp cam will get here when it gets here. It will be glorious. I love the shrimps. They're so cute. I cast too close to the deck, but I didn't want to back off. There we go. I'm very excited for shrimp cam, though. Because then I get to look at them, too. Right now I have to turn all the way this way. And also, ooh, maybe on my wedding registry I should put some, like, shrimp stuff. Stuff for the shrimps. Like, maybe I can get them a nicer tank or something. I'm sure someone would get that for us. I'll see. I'll talk to my partner and see if they'd be into that. Because I don't want to put anything crazy on there that they're not comfortable with. Because, you know, it's a list we make together, but... it could be fun. I'm also just thinking about how, as a joke, Drawfee host Karina was on somebody else's stream, Onsta, and they were joking about this, it was like Craigslist or something to that extent, listing for an accurate life-size statue of Gojo from Jujutsu Kaisen, and the person who was hosting the stream, like, jokingly put it, like, they were like, okay, this is super unlikely, but we're gonna put it on, she put it on her throne, and within a matter of, I swear, I think it was minutes, chat had funded the purchase of this life-size Gojo statue. And now, this streamer who lives in New York has to find a place in her apartment, her stupid little New York apartment, for this fucking life-size Gojo statue. He's like 6'7" or something crazy like that, and it's just so funny. Like, Drawfee fans will never disappoint. It's actually incredible. Oh, here's another one. Yeah. I'm like, damn. And I thought it would be crazy to, like, have a cardboard standee. I can't imagine what it's like to have an actual fucking, like, statue of an anime character. And obviously, in the Drawfee stream VOD I was watching, chat's like, oh my god, Karina, are you gonna dress him up? And she was like, Yeah, except that the clothes you have to buy him are really specific because he can't really move like a human. So there have to be a few extra like openings or zippers or buttonings to put the clothes on him. I'm like, damn, he gets custom order clothes? Wow, Gojo Statuette, you live a charmed life. Hawaiian button-ups only. Damn, so true, man. Alright, fellas. Yeah, I definitely put corn in here by mistake. Here's the deal. I think we're going to probably do another fishing day. And because I want to get to the next season so I can sell my hoard. Because that would be so cool and sexy. So I'm gonna do some fishing tomorrow. And then, yeah, we're gonna do some fishing tomorrow and then spend some time smoking the fish and then selling everything. Yeah. That's the plan. That's the plan. Yeah. Sorry, I'm like, my brain is not braining. The Anna Brainiacs. Don't need you. We will make more treasure hunters. What am I don't know what to do with this chicken statue. You're just gonna go in here, statue of a chicken. And then the newspapers, put in here. Pizza can go in here. Boom. We need more of those. Okay. Oh, I can't even make another one. Well, okay. Sure. No. Grab these. Grab these because they can still continue making. I'm gonna grab them, but I don't want to spend too much time on them. It's all good. We're doing it. We're gonna get to the next season. I just kind of had this moment of realization that, wow, I'm hungry. Oh man, we're not gonna get to 420 mayo this season. What have I done? I've erred. I've absolutely erred. How can Penny share a bed with me knowing that I will not reach the 420 mayo benchmark? What have you done? What are you doing? What is she doing? What are you doing? Get out of here. What did she do to my creatures? Hey, Penny, what did that bitch do to my creatures? Demetrius. Oh, moonlight jellies. I don't care. I don't care. I haven't been energy. I don't care. I need to check on my creatures. Hey, creatures. Oh, shit. They're stuck. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, fellas. Are we stuck in here? Oh. Fucking get. Yeah, we good now? What did she do? What did she do? Get out of my way. What did she do? Oh? Maybe she left a void egg? Is that something that occurs? Okay, how are we doing on food? Okay, not so bad, but not great. Excuse me. Oh, it was in this coop and she just left the singular void egg? Girl, what the hell? I was really scared. I thought she had done something to my dinosaurs. I was like, don't you fucking dare. Don't you mess with my kiddos, my creatures. Okay, guys? Okay, hold on. They're freaking out over there. Ideally, I want all the time I can to fish, but they're freaking the hell out over there. I need my axe. Okay, we're gonna put these in the mayo machines for sure. Little dude here. Nope. Okay. I don't have anything in my pocket. Oh right, I was gonna go save the damn animals. Natalie, what are we doing? I was so concerned about them, and then I was like, no. Ow. Guys, are you okay? Did you just go back inside because you got stuck? Here you go. Yeah, we okay? You okay? Okay. Creatures, yeah, okay. Wait, did one of my trees get lightning struck? You know what? Maybe I won't go fishing. Maybe I have to stay here and continue cycling the mayo. Yeah, I think one of my trees might have got lightning destroyed. Well, you win some, you lose some. I definitely lost that one. Sir? I simply cannot spend the time on that. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna, you know what, we're gonna spend a nice chill time cycling the mayo. You ever heard of mayo cycling? Yeah. I don't know. Different times. Okay, hold on. Actually, though. How are we doing in here? Oh, shit. Okay, the wine, though. The wine. We're gonna grab the star fruit. We're gonna grab the ancient fruit. We're going in. You make egg wine? Sure wish I could try. This game is so restrictive, it won't let me make egg wine. What happened to imagination? Is that what this world has come to? Curving imagination. Am I okay? Bro, you good? Curbing the imagination. Oh, wait. There we go. Oh, you know what? Maybe it is just eggnog. I used to be really scared to try eggnog because the very concept of it freaked me out. But now I've had some eggnog, and, you know, I can rock with it. This is pretty tasty. It's pretty tasty and festive. I can get into it. Yeah, let's pickle some brock. Let's try some pinap. I don't know if it'll be ready by the time we need to ship, but hey, we keep going. We keep it going, man. But maybe this is our last season. Holy moly! Will I have done it? Oh, I'm now getting like a little freaked out at the prospect that I might actually achieve perfection. Can I? Thank you. Damn. If I achieve perfection, I'm gonna take myself out for a treat after this. Just saying. I think that would be appropriate. Cool. Because if I get to 10 million, that'll be it for me, dog. Signed, sealed, delivered. I'm yours. Okay. I think, I'll have the best chance of doing that this season if I collect the wine from the cellar, even if it's not, because it's not an iridium quality, but it's at some level of quality. A lot of wine too. Maybe I should do that. Hold on. Go. Just boop, boop, boop. Just get in there, don't care. Okay, where's my... Give me a pickaxe, please. I'm just gonna go grab them. I'm gonna grab them. They're probably still silver quality, but let's get them, baby. Let's taste that pink venom, man. Get them, get them, get them. Nope. Stop, stop, stop. Just go in, Natalie. Just go in. Okay. Hey, bud. Oh, not you. Dora thought I was talking to her when I said that. Oh. She's so cute. I was actually talking to my in-game children, Dora. Get with the program. You silly goose. Okay. We're doing it. I'm just gonna sell it. Because you know what? It's fine. I think we can do it. I think maybe we can do it this season right now. We need 3 million. Do you think we've outproduced last season? What if we haven't? What'll I do then? I'll have wasted this batch of wine. I guess I could make estimates. But I could also sell some of my hoard. Some of my out-of-season hoard. That would probably do it. I can also see... You know what? I can see how much money the stack of wine will make me. And move from there. Because I can always put it back into casks. It'll take a day, but whatever. And if we have to take today to finish things up and sell tomorrow, that's okay too. Like I mean to sell at the end of the season, but not everything's perfect, you know? And that's okay. Imperfections can be fun. Just gotta, if you roll with them. Girl, what? Come on, Farmer Mo. I know you can do this faster than this. Come on. Get your arm and leg day in. We're going. We're freaking doing it, man. Oh, I could also fairy dust some of these. Because I have 3 fairy dust that I got. I don't know how many I have. Maybe I'll find out. But that's a good, hello? That's a good jump in money. Okay. I'll leave a row. And then go grab my fairy dust. That I've won from fishing. Because the fairy dust itself doesn't sell for that much. Which makes sense, I guess. It would be kind of OP if you could turn your diamonds into something that you could sell for even more money. Okay. Take me. 4:50 p.m. We're not gonna make it. That's okay. Okay. Oh wait, no. I need to go. No. Okay, come on, Farmer Mo. We ain't done yet. Oh, I'm really excited. Hey, baby's cat. Ooh, a little grumble and a stretch. Yeah, oh shit, I've been here for over 4 hours. That's a lot of hours. Oh, sideways. There we go. I'm trying to keep my posture in check. Oh, I'm a little too tall, huh? Because I fear I have a slight hump and it makes me really sad. So I'm gonna try to stop hunching. The problem is hunching is comfortable. Why are things that are comfortable often so evil? So rude to me. Rude to me specifically and no one else. Okay, this is the plan that is forming in my mind. I don't sell everything tonight. Instead, I take one more Stardew day, and I just walk back and forth in front of my mayo machines, because the mayonnaise empire will provide. Alright, let's go see our fairy dust. Like, we take tomorrow to walk back and forth in front of our beautiful mayo machines. Yeah, exactly. Beautiful. Harmonious. Let's boop. We have 19. That's good. That's a good quantity. I can sell some iridium wine too. Okay. Oh God. Okay, there we go. I had almost perfect. There we go. Yes. Okay. So 438,000. Oop, 106,000. 41,000. I can't sell these, which sucks. I wish I could sell casks, because I have so many of them now. Okay. Ooh, we don't have space in here. Let's go to the fish one. Doop 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 doop. And I guess we can work on smoking this fish while we're also tending to the mayo machines. Do 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 do. So I need 189, so I can leave 177. I'm gonna leave 108. Oh no, wait, Natalie. We'll leave 170. Because that will make 192. Make 190. There we go. That's 99,000. 69,000. You know what? Fuck it. We'll take them. We'll take them. We gotta go. We gotta go full send. We're sending it. We're sending it, man. Okay. Boom. Take these geodes too. Actually, bring me around town. Bring me around town. Just give me these. Take these. Okay. Yeah. All right. Oh boy, give me these guys. All right, Natalie, we need to limit the focus, okay? Limit the focus. Now we need the coal. Yes, we're sending it. We're doing it. Dance of the Moonlight Jellies? I do not care. I am king pinning. Do you not see me king pinning? I am pinning kings. I'm pinning kings. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. We're doing so good. All right, then we gotta grab our mayos, and we start anew, baby. We've got a plan, and by God, we will follow it. Okay. Okay. And this is where we live. This is where we live right now. That's right. Oh, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. Fine. We have so much fish, God help us. Oh, oh, we got two double big side on the roll. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's always a pleasure to have you in chat. And I hope you have a lovely rest of your week. If I don't see you again. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, it's midnight? Too bad. Yes. God, that's a lot of fish. So many red mullet. I really fished up a storm. I didn't realize that smoking the fish took less time than producing the mayonnaise. Oh my god! We got twin star shards also? What? What is happening here? I don't see what's happening here. I'm face to face with greatness and it's strange. Ugh. Humans do never change. I don't know. I need to kill the bit. Regrettably, I haven't. Okay. Oh, it's 1 in the AM. All right. Stop. I do not want to eat an entire raw snapper, okay? That's never what I want, Stardew Valley. I guess I'll just keep stuffing it with geodes. Just keep going. I'll do it. I'll do it. Oh, 1:20 AM? Okay. Hey, Penny. Hey, kitten. Alright. Alright, this is our last day. Once we get to, like 6 PM probably, we gotta just start putting things in the shipping bin and then worrying about other stuff. And I always mean to do this on the night before the next season, but here we are. We're running a little late, and that's okay. Nope, that's not the one I want. Oh, it's extra luck? I don't mind that at all. Okay. Do we have more in here? Yes, we absolutely do. Wow. Okay. Okay. Alright, Okay, let me grab the mayo. Oh, and we got caviar too. Okay. And we have like 3 rando corn juices that I accidentally put in. Stop it, stop it. I want the caviar. Leave me alone. Beautiful. It's fall. Oh my god. I'm stoked. I'm fucking stoked. Okay, does this mark the end of our fish too? There. I don't know why I put the wine in here, but I did. Okay, we got more juice. Alright, alright. Oh. Okay. We need a reorganization. There we go. We got 3 more tuna, and then we'll be done with the fish. And all we need to worry about then are the mayo machines. And we can bring our geode crushers over there. So we don't have to think about it anymore. Okay, boop, boop. Damn, that's so much tuna. I have never in my life in Stardew Valley done this much. Put this many fish. Okay. Oh, Kitty is yelling. Hold on. Kitty is thirsty. Where is my... There it is. Okay. Cat, I do this because I love you. Oh, the apiary on Ginger Island. Ah, you know what? We should do one last run at the apiary on Ginger Island. Dang, okay. Well, that'll be okay, because once I grab these fish, and then, grab the next round of mayo, I should be clear to go to Ginger Island for a sec. Because it'll take a little time for my next thing to be ready. Alright. It'll take a little time. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. It's not really register in my mind exactly what I'm doing. I intellectually understand that this will be the end of an era, and it's gonna feel crazy, but it's really not sinking in. Can we put that shit down? Okay. Alright, then we go to Ginger Island real quick. Yep, take me there. Take me there. So we have all this fruit we can collect. Okay, beautiful. And we got all this lovely fairy rose honey. Okay. Yeah, because this fairy rose honey is gonna amount to a decent chunk of change, so I didn't want to leave it behind. And at this point, it doesn't matter if I cut down the fairy rose by mistake. There, I just did it. That's okay. Because this is supposed to be it. And if it's not it, I'm gonna be so mad. But it's okay, because I think in reserve funds, I should be able to do it. Oh my god. I'm giddy. I'm giddy. I really didn't think it would be today. I, for some reason, thought I would be doing this for the rest of my entire life. It's like, yeah, that's right. I'll be trying to get perfection in Stardew Valley until the day I die. Alright, boop, boop. Get. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, Gold Star mangoes are new, apparently. And Gold Star bananas are new! The fuck? Okay. Well, get in there. No, I'm gonna run out of room. You go in here. Just put whatever isn't already done. Okay, and now we just do a little mayo walking. Because this is the empire we've built. And then 6 p.m. hits and we transfer it all and we sell it and we see if we've done it. Actually, no, we're focusing. Clear focus, clear focus. Come on, Natalie. Ugh. But I don't want to clear focus. I want to make tea. Ah. Just kidding. Look at my geode. Okay. Let me see if I've got the tea somewhere here. Eee. Yeah, the tea's in here. That's easy enough. Okay. I'm gonna do it. So I'm gonna do it. Okay. Hey, get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, okay. So I think I have at least 1 million just in wine. And historically, I think I'm able to get... Or do I have 1 million in wine? I think I have 1 million in wine. And historically, I'm able to get about 2 million out of everything else I do. As long as I'm doing it right. Oh, some of the mayo machines aren't in use? Allow me to correct that. Oh. Oh, oh. 5... 6, 3... Okay. There we go. Everybody's working. We're distilling the mayonnaise. Fine. I guess there is stuff I can do while I'm waiting. I don't want to get too distracted. You know how it is. Because there's no way this truffle oil is going to be ready, right? So I should just hold on to my truffs. My truffles. Guess we can grab these guys. Man. Oh, I just remembered that we were listening to Project Hail Mary, and I'm worried about what's gonna happen next. I'm worried. I don't want to spoil anything, because if you haven't read Project Hail Mary, you really should. Everyone talks about what a great book it is, and it's a really good book. I thought the beginning was a little bit difficult to get into, but it's small hum. Small hum. Ooh, bug just flew into me. Oh, my inventory's full. I see. This is not the kind of creaturely attention I would prefer. Yeah, I think you'd find it. Oh man. I think you'd love it. There's a character in there that, oh my god, I love him so much. And, oh yeah, no, I think you'd love Project Hail Mary. I truly look up nothing about it, experience it as its own thing. I think that's the best way to go about reading Project Hail Mary. Yeah, it's one of those where part of the fun is putting things together and figuring out like little clues and mysteries and solutions and little technological problems as you go along. Oh. And I'm frustrated because my partner and I are listening to it on audiobook, and we started listening to it when we were driving a long distance, but now we don't have any long distances to drive. And I'm like, what do I do? I don't know what to do. We can only listen to it in the car. It's a weird rule that was created by literally no one. It's becoming time. It's becoming time to send it all. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe the next shipment of mayo will be ready. I could start putting things in the bin. Oh, I'm scared. Dad. Granddad. Okay, well, we're doing it. Fellas, we're doing it. Okay, we're doing it. And I know that I could have done estimates and actually counted all my money and my profits before this. But I think that it's a little bit fun to not be sure that you're gonna do the thing you're trying to do in video games. In real life, absolutely. If I was doing a real life thing, I would have counted and approximated and made sure that I got there. But it's a game. Game is for fun. Game is for experiment. Game is for wildness. Game is for hoard of resources. Oh my gosh. I'm scared. Help me, I'm scared. I didn't even check the final mayo numbers. Whoops. Hold on. I probably haven't grabbed all the mayo yet. We didn't get to 420. I think the world might end because we didn't get to 420 mayo this season. No! Can you imagine I drink a stack of 354 mayonnaise by mistake? Holy moly. boy, that would be tragic. Tragic, unholy, many, many different things is what it would be. Okay, okay. No! Stop trying to eat things, Farmer Mo. Oh, I'm scared, I'm scared. But hey, we got all of our fish smoked. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, I thought it would take me longer to do this. That's why I started at 6. I was like, what if I accidentally time out my day? Okay. And that's the last of the store. Okay, now I gotta go, let me go down here. See if I've got anything hiding over here. So I did keep a bunch of stuff in this chest. Oh no, I took it all. Okay. Ooh! Well, well. Well, 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 well. Hidden profits, if I may. Well, 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 well. Ha, ha, ha. Okay. That's an entire $35,000 that I would have missed. My, oh my, oh my. Alright, we're doing. 3 cups of tea, 420 gold, baby. Ooh, and 2 more jade. That's 400 gold, baby. It'll be wild if we get it by, like, a little bit. Alright, we're hanging out. We're hanging out, fellas. Okay, okay. Let's take a moment to just maintain our hydration. Oh, it's so cold. Oh, it's so cold. Okay. I could probably do a couple more of these guys. Yeah, alright. I need to figure... I need to ask my massage therapist if I've got anything that's, like, twisted up in here that causes there to be a twinge that runs up my arm. She'd know. She'd frickin' know. Yeah. Alright. Alright. We're not gonna do this until 2 a.m. because I think that would be painful. So, we're gonna say maybe we'll give it maybe till 10 p.m. See if the machines can finish out whatever they got. And then I think we should just send it. Let's not put anything new in here. We'll collect whatever mayo happens to exist. Who's speaking me? People, I love when the Fields of Mystria community finds the little clips I post in TikTok, because everyone, first of all, is so lovely, but also I feel like people who really enjoy Fields of Mystria have a similar thought pattern, and it's very fun to see that happen in the comment section. Okay, it's 10 p.m. We're putting our oh, of course there's something more, but we are putting our final pieces in. We'll put let's put some tea leaves. Tea leaves for good luck. Tea leaves for good luck. There we go. Tea leaves for good luck, and then the buzzer beater mayonnaise production over here. Okay. And then, also for good luck, these 3 melons, these 18 parsnips, and these 61 powder melons. Those are our luck draws, our luck drafts. These 2 teas should be ready. Yeah, okay, there we go. Alright, that's the last of it, baby. I'm not going back if another mayo pops up, because I could be doing that eternally. Alright, let's see, we gotta see. Oh god, I'm scared. Help me, I'm scared. Okay, we need like 3 million. Oh! I think we did it. I think we did it. Wait, wait. I think we did it. I just want to see what's doing. Yeah, even at silver quality, the ancient fruit wine is doing work. Oh my god, wait. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, the truffle oil. Oh, I have 11 million gold. Oh my god. Oh, Penny, Penny, we're gonna get a fucking golden ass fucking glow. Oh, Penny, Penny, Penny. Okay, okay. We need to go. Oh, I will frolic in my cornfields. Okay. Rasmodius. Rasmodius. I really want to, like, punch things. I'm really excited. But we need to go get the clock from Asmodeus. Oh, walk faster, Mo. This is when I wish I had the stupid horse. There's a Gex. The Gex, the 100,000 million Gex. Oh, aren't I lucky I brought my scythe so I could get the Asmodeus and I'll get the golden clock. And then it'll be me. I'll be perfect. This farm will be perfect. My life will be perfect. Everything. Everything will change. Once I have this golden clock. Out of my way, Rasmo. It'll all change. Um. Okay. Okay. Somebody fucking serenade me. Is that it? Yeah? Take me. Take me to Ginger Island. We need to see it on the cat computer. Me and you and me. So perfect together. Perfection is here weather. No, I'm trapped. I'm trapped in my own giant crops. Ooh. We need to go to the cat computer. We hasten to the wizard and then we hasten to the little kitty computer. The kitty computer that determines how good our life really truly is. Oh, let us go to the meow meow net. Out of my fucking way. Get out of my way. I need to see it with mine own eyes. God, what a wash is gonna be if they're like, actually, you're at 99%. You're not perfect. You never was, you'll never be. Hello? Me! Oh. We've done it. We're perfect. We're perfect! Holy moly. That took so long. That took so long, and now I'm like at a loss. I don't know what to do. Oh. Damn. Hey, you got anything to say to me, Mr. Key? Shut the okay. Cool. Alright, let's go home and sleep. So we make it official, so we seal the deal. We gotta seal the deal. And then, honestly, my life is full of meaning and has lost its meaning entirely. What do you do when you complete a big objective? Look at this thing. Goddamn. Goddamn, look at this thing. No, why would I turn it off? That's crazy. Okay. Penny, I need to sleep. I just did something monumental today. Good night. Good night, Penny. Good night, children. And it's still there, right? It wasn't... Grandpa is beaming with pride! The legacy of Precipice Farm is eternal. A rumbling sound was heard in the distance? Wait, where do... I have to go up to the peak, right? Where the hell is the peak? What am I... There's a peak, right? Am I... Is my brain functioning? There's a rumbling. I need to go find the source of the rumblings. Where am I going? Where am I going? There's a rumbling. Am I going up? I'm trying to go up. I'm trying to go up. Hey! We can go up! We can go up. Whoa! Ah! Hey, Mo. I love that my silly little parrot is also here. It's so beautiful up here. It is. It's real pretty. I was just thinking about the last 7 years. We've been through a lot together, haven't we? But look how far we've come. We have a beautiful home and a thriving family. It's all I've ever dreamed of and more. Oh, her little plushies. Aw, Penny. Not us kissing. Matchbox 20 starts playing in the background. It's our boy! Krobus was the real friends we made along the way. Oh. Oh, we get a little parade! Oh, a parade moment! Oh, shit. That's a lot of fairies. Damn. Oh, is that the number of times I've been visited by a fairy? And that's the number of UFO incidents I've had? Yo! I gotta look up if that's correct. Neighbors? What's happening? The dog? Yes, the dog. Oh, and these are all the creatures I have. Wait, golden chicken? Did I get a golden... What? I can't tell what is going on here. Explain yourself to me. America, explain. Oh no! Oh, look at the mermaids! Ugh. I'll have to clip it for us. If Twitch messed you up. That's rude. Oh my god. This is so beautiful. The fucking tube. No! Wait, are we missing something? Or did he just choose to put it on the up? Stone, Luigi! Stone, Golem Luigi! Oh, I didn't realize he was Ghost and Carbon Ghost. But what about Dangerous Dougie? We saw the Dangerous Dougie. That's a truffle crab. Show the slime what have pink cake in him. He's my favorite. It's funny to see what they're actually called. Oh, not the putrid ghost. I'm not gonna lie, I love this parade. This is very cute. Yeah! Fuck him! Get launched! No Doja services used. That's right. I'm that guy. 7 years in this damn town. Oh! Why is Mr. Key here? It's been a long road. You challenged yourself to reach the summit. Is that Grandpa's boyfriend? What an accomplishment. We've been watching every step of the way. What do you mean, we? And you've made us very proud. Wait, is that two different colors that just happened? Oh, he's giving us a thumbs up. Aww. No, what? Whoa. Oh. Grandpa, you can't, Grandpa, explain. Grandpa, explain. Explain. Exactly, Grandpa, please. Please, that's not fair, Grandpa. Let me jump. Grandpa, you can't have a posthumous boyfriend reveal! Okay. I'm fine. I remain unaffected by anything I've seen. Like, I was getting all emotional, and then I was like, what is happening here? What the fuck? Okay. Do you think Lewis will shake my hand because I'm so cool now? Lewis, I saw a ghost. Lewis, Grandpa told me it's my turn with the town. Okay. All this before 9 a.m.? God, that Linus, like, really? No one's got anything to say to me after I done seen the ghost of my grandpa? And he low-key revealed that, I don't know, Mr. Key's an important part of his life? Okay. Everyone's so normal. Don't be normal, be weird. Be changed. Be forever changed. Like I am. Oh. Okay. Well, I don't know where we began the road to perfection. But I know that we can choose where it ends. And I'm gonna decide that we want to be with our giant produce. Excuse me, fish smokers. We're gonna have a pocket full, hold on, we're gonna have a pocket full of mayonnaise. Oh yeah, pocket full of mayo. And among our gigantic fruit, and with our golden clock, this is perfection. This farm is perfect. Accept it. It's what peak performance looks like. Wow. In any case, we've concluded our Stardew Valley perfection playthrough. Yeah, I am happy that y'all were here to see it too. That's so exciting. My god. I'm just fucking gobsmacked is what I am. But we're about to hit like 5 hours of streaming and I think I might keel over. So I'll be back on Wednesday with Fields of Mystria. And I think I might slot in something else on Mondays. Maybe we'll do a little Pokemon. Because I gotta give Stardew Valley time to breathe now. My brain's gonna keep working on that Grandpa's Ghost and Mr. Key's Flesh puzzle. And I don't know if the answer I find is gonna be something I like. So yes, we'll have Fields of Mystery on Wednesday. And then something else on Friday. Holy moly. Sorry, my gasts are flabbered. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me on this incredible journey. It's freaking wild. Y'all are the best, and apparently this farm is the best, so... I hope you have an excellent beginning to your week. And I hope I'll see you again this Wednesday or Friday or next week or whatever. We'll do it. We'll do it. And in any case, I'll see you around. Goodbye. Bye. Adios. Adieu. You are most welcome for the stream. Goodbye. Goodbye.